Hello Cispi. Hello Frog. Hello Retreat Retreat. Hello Farox. Apnea. Cucumber Knight. Meridian. And Skiberis. Well, that's not very good. Okay. So we have a floor 6 Force Elite, yeah? No shock. And these are options. Oh, interesting. You know, Mr. Bacon, think of a good luck. And yeah, we need good luck right now, otherwise we just die here. The Guardian at least. Oh, Force Elite, Force 6 Elite with no shop and no near option. Interesting. Okay, what do we do? Because this is quite bad. Yeah, this is just terrible because there's not even any safety after the first elite. Yeah, you know, to actually get safety fire after first elite, we need to go here, and then it's only 2 fights. Hello, Savvy. Thank you for the good luck, and yes, we need the good luck. Swap? No, swapping with floor 6 elite. I would swap. I would click this before I do that. You click this boss swap, it's like 30% of the time you die to knock here. Very much not interested. I would straight up just click max HP before I click swap, and you know that I read max HP basically this game must skip. Floor 6 elite? No. Have I ever clicked max HP before? On stream? No. Never. And I'm not about to start. Okay, I'll start once, but on silent no. Remove defense is probably giving us the best chance of survival against this for 6 elite. The problem of that, of course, is that yeah, the Guardian remove defense is not as good, and then afterwards the remove 1 defense is also extremely mediocre / bad. Hello ETH, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, better have some luck now or we just die, yeah? Like we straight up just die here. But I think it's a force defense remove. And extremely important to get a potion before this elite, so I would take 3 fights. Take 3 fights here, and if we still don't have a potion, I will risk this fight. Now the annoying thing is that yeah, afterwards the part we still have nowhere to go. Is that after this, if you get on, you cannot take this, and what happens? Yeah, you go here, and then what? There's still nowhere to go. I guess you can go here and rest, and then rest, but then it's like same as this elite. I guess you do see a chest. And 1 more hole fight to maybe fill some potions. Interesting now, skills difficult, yeah, but okay, the something that can happen though is that we high roll something and then we get past this, no problem. And honestly, if we get past this one, no problem, then maybe the act is even strong. Like, for example, you do this for 6 elite, maybe only losing 10-15, and suddenly you can do this one, and then you can get 3 triple fire into a late shop if you want to, and then that's a strong act. Honestly, if you can take 2 elites, 3 fires, and even spend your gold, the end is a strong act. It's just that the chance that we get completely owned here is like quite high at the moment. But yeah, if we high roll, then it's actually a good act. If we low roll, we die. If we high roll, is a good act. But I take a defense remove and we do 1, 2, 3 fights here. This is very scary, yeah. Force for 6 elite and no shop and no near option. Yes, remove absolutely defense. It doesn't matter if it's the Guardian. If it's a force for 6 elite, and remove defense. And yet on to 3 fights here, and we decide afterwards. Hello, Dash Break. Next one, take 1. There's no lethal here, even if we go all in 21, so we just kill this. Next one, triple defense, take 1. Fine, that's fine. So we take only 1 damage in this fight, that's good. I think. I hope. We have 3 strike and this guy never attacks, yeah, it's guaranteed. Oh, attack potion. Okay, not quite a fire pot, cunning pot, or whatever, yeah, but it is an offensive potion. So that's good. Oh, blade dance. Okay, okay, not so bad, not so bad. Definitely a good floor one. After the damage option, remove one. Remove defense. The other options were curse for red colorless with no early shock, max HP boss swap, and we have force floor 6 elite here. Hello masking, hello Papera. Okay, he's for 7, so we just hit him first. Even though this guy buffs, like, they all die fairly soon, so it doesn't really matter. Attack was huge. Attack was good. Not super massive because everything is only like 9 damage for silent. But there are some big hits for sure with like finisher, choke, sometimes even grand finale. Okay, grand finale right now doesn't land. But yeah. First for Catalyst, more impactful, remove hot sources. Yeah, you break and then what? No, I never think about high rolls, yeah. I never think about high rolls when, especially on Silent Act 1. The only question I always ask is that, yeah, you break and then what? Because if I just think about high roll, I already click boss swap and sometimes we get P-box. And then we win. Very easy, right? You break your Recalculate and then what? Now you are stuck with a curse. Still an empty Neo bonus. And you are fighting for 6 elite now without a defense remove. Silent is better than for 6 elite. Are you sure? Okay, are you sure, Amnia? Are you sure? Because I see that we have Blade Dance, Terror, and 2 potions. Are you still certain that we are better against for 6 elite? But okay, to be fair though, this is solving Lagavulin for us, yeah? Damage wise. Against the Knob, if we top like Terror, we are completely fine. Against Sentries, I guess Power Potion can cover. So with 2 potions right now and good cards, I don't go to Advanced Hallway. If I do not go to the Advanced Hallway, do I still take this first or do I go question mark first? Because healing event right now is like a little bit wasted. We have forced a physical deck. Yeah, no such thing, just physical deck. I see that Terror deals 1 energy, deals 30 damage, 40 damage. I take that. What do you mean by physical deck? But yeah, when you are new at the game, like, it's very easy to think about things like that. But don't. It's just a wrong way to look at things. Just look at this card, yeah. If this card says 1 energy, deal 40 damage, exhaust. How do you like it? Does it actually suddenly force you into physical deck? Not really, right? And the fact of the matter is that this card says way more than 1 energy, deal 40. Yeah, this card say at the start of the game, this card says 1 energy deal 30 in elites, and then in the boss fight it says 1 energy deal 60, maybe 90. Later on in the run it says maybe 1 energy deal 200. So that's quite good. Okay, so if we go here first, there's a 10% chance that we see fine question mark, and then we cannot go like this way, and we have to take advanced hallway. But honestly, our deck is not that terrible with advanced hallways. Potion chance is 20%, so getting another potion would suck before the elite. But it's only a 10%. And if it's the healing event, then going here first is just better. So we go here first, yeah. It's the same, yeah? Do not think about like poison card as like poison deck or like whatever. Early on in the game, how much does poison do for you? Because the fights are very fast. Act 1, Act 2, the fights are very fast, otherwise you get owned. So something like, let's say, Bouncing Flash is saying 2 energy deal 70 damage, random target. Is that a good card or a bad card? It sounds terrible, no? Compared to Riddles with Host, 2 energy deal 15 pinpointer, that is already a terrible card. And here's a Bouncing Flash that also deals random damage target, it doesn't even work against the baseball. Yeah, sounds like complete garbage, exactly, which is why it's bad in Act 2. But later on in the run, for example, in Act 4, in Act 4, for example, you are fighting the heart, and now you're Bouncing Flash, the fight lasts 8 turns. You play your bouncing flash, suddenly it says 2 energy, deal 60. Now, is that a good card or a bad card? Yeah, suddenly it becomes good. Exactly, you just don't think about irrelevant stuff like oh yeah, physical deck, poison deck, discard deck, like whatever. Just look at the numbers. Yeah, just look at the numbers, and then it's way easier to evaluate cards that way. It's not always correct to do that, yeah, but it's way easier, and it's a good starting point. Okay, 30. Oh. Okay, how do we think about our chances in the North fight? Because if we are okay against the North now, I will just take this backflip because we are fighting the Guardian and defense is removed. Deflect is okay, but backflip is better in the Guardian fight. Damage in Guardian is solved already, yeah. The Terror single-handedly solves damage in the Guardian fight. Like you can do Guardian with Terror base strikes and your damage is still enough. Is there a way to support me besides subscribing donations? Not really at the moment. I mean, yeah, I haven't set anything up, and I don't think I want to spend the effort to. Besides, donating something like PayPal, I cannot even get the money. It's like the money in my PayPal balance is stuck in my PayPal balance. Yeah, I cannot actually get it to my bank account. So it's just not good. But you don't need to do so much to support. If you want to, like, I appreciate it, but you don't have to. What? Passive PayPal? Yeah, just PayPal in Asia sometimes like that. It's like when I was still in Singapore, you know, like once at one point PayPal even like closed my it tries to lock my account for like literally no reason, yeah, and I had like 5 digits on it. That was when I stopped using PayPal. Yeah, that was exactly the moment I stopped using PayPal. I needed to go through like quite a long process to get the account unlocked, but yeah, afterwards I'm done with PayPal. Oh yeah, okay, are we fine with backflip or not? Because okay, if we bottleneck Terror, Knob is still fairly ugly, yeah? Yeah, it's actually just true. If we bottleneck Terror, Knob ugly. Attack pot or not. If we top deck Terror, everything's fine. Maybe probably should just take the Sucker Punch, and then after the first elite we can decide on the other stuff. Because Sucker Punch is not bad against Lagavulin either. Against Lagavulin, Sucker Punch blocks at roughly the same amount as the backflip. Against sentries, it does allow us to put Terror down on sentry, so it's not even so bad. Against the Guardian, like, not the best card, but sometimes it's positive. It's drawn on the 5x sword, it blocks 8. Could be worse. And we are still looking at this right now. Honestly, after we do this, if we do this cleanly and we can take this path, then the Guardian probably isn't a problem. Because we have high HP, and then we can also upgrade. Yeah, upgrade a weakness card, maybe even upgrade a block, maybe just rest like another time. Guardian will be so with high HP. We have also damage is already sufficient. Yeah, it's not so bad. Honestly, this just plays against O3 elites with our deck at the moment. Normally it doesn't play against sentries, but with Terror it does. Oh yeah, no. And I do not care, I do not want advanced always, yeah? Also, you do not want to float potion because the path I want to go to would be here and to here. We can even take the third elite depending. But if you want to go here and to here, no, don't want to lose life in the advanced always, even if this is potentially an empty node, probably it is. And also don't want to overlay potion. Point change right now is 30%. We use one pot here, and then we use one pot here. And then if we see good potions, good relics, we can take this fight. Otherwise we go with this way. So far, I consider high roll enough. Take first elite well, good break even, get strength. This is an insane high roll. For the opening 4, this is an insane high roll because just look at the freaking card rewards. It's Blade Dance into Terror, yeah? So that's like one of the strongest card rewards you can get, and now we have 2 potions. Useful potions even. They're not completely worthless, and that's already a high roll. No chance for burning? I mean there is, but like why? What is the reason to take Burning Elite? I already talked about this yesterday. We are conceding like a fire to take this Burning Elite. So are you stronger or weaker into Act 2 if you take this now? You're just weaker, right? You're on an upgrade down and you'll probably even lose more HP, so maybe you have a chance to rest after, and then maybe you even have to dodge this Elite. In exchange for what? For free pathing and maybe Act 3. Yeah, not interested, right? Oh yeah, Wonderful. My favorite event, but there is a shop here. And we have the option to pivot, yeah. Okay, sentries. Power potion is probably used here. Infinite Blast versus accuracy. This one is not super easy because accuracy is at 12 damage. This next cycle, we will draw into Blade Dance. If we shuffle out the Blade Dance, then it's only 12 damage in this fight. If we shuffle in the Blade Dance, it's 24. Infinite Blast is more than 24 damage, most likely, but the damage comes slower. So it's worse at killing one sentry next turn. So how close are we at killing one? We deal 13 right now. Maybe I don't even play defense and just take 10, but probably will because we have a lot of block here. Sometimes we can even triple block. So we deal 13, and strip artifact, yeah. So this thing goes to 28. If we take Infinite Blast, it goes to, and we have Terror. It's 22 and 2 is 18, so then we can play maybe a strike or neutralize. Neutralize is 22, 28. Actually, that's exactly it all. There is one very clean hand next turn with Infinite Blades. From all-in, yeah, no. Go all-in on losing our HP is what you mean, yeah? Like the red form will go all-in. If you do that, you go all-in with your HP loss. Our damage simply just not fast enough to end this fight in, I don't know, like 5 or 6 turns at the moment. It takes longer. Accuracy 24, we have Terror 36, so we can't even talk about something else, but yeah, 5 out of 8. 3 out of 8 is things shuffle out. I can set the Infinite Blades, right? Because next turn we already have a chance to draw 2, otherwise we can also just draw a block. Yes, I will strip here, and I will attack here. Playing this defense, I already said that playing defense in this spot is this kind of spot doesn't make sense. If the only energy you can spend on block would be 1 in the opening 2 turns, you could prefer to be survivor. So instead of taking 5 into 10 next turn, you take 10 now into 2 next turn sometimes. Terror even worse on 21-7 damage. Yeah, it exhausts. It goes out of our deck, so you don't redraw this. That's definitely worth something. Do you want to use one energy deal 7 now, or do you want to draw one energy do nothing later? In this fight, I mean. If you base inconsistent Blade Dance might set accuracy can, yes. If you draw Blade Dance next turn and then you draw Blade Dance in the reshuffle quickly, you will save more HP. But immediately you open yourself up to a 37.5% that you get old because this thing is shuffle out. If I play strike here and I bottom deck the Blade Dance, can I kill next turn? 22. This thing is 6 plus 9 plus 4, so I don't. Unless I also use attack pot, which I won't. I would definitely rest here and then run into this elite before I use attack pot in this fight to preserve HP. Because afterwards we probably still need to go here, and then this fight without attack pot is ugly. We say that Lagavulin is okay with the Terror, but the knob is still, yeah, the knob is still here. Energy block 3 will not try center, yeah, sure. But yeah, I strike here, yeah. Okay, if we, yeah, you shuffle out your Blade Dance and now you're set. No, it's just that you shuffle out your Blade Dance and now if you pick accuracy, you are set. I mean, I'm still set because I shuffle out my best damage card, but at least I had the Infinite Blade, you know, instead of the accuracy. So it's possible to full block here. Taking 2 potentially is better though, because it allows me to even do something like that. Survivor, defend, neutralize here, and then I can terror here for extra damage. And next turn I know that I already have, in 2 turns I already killed this. The extra days doesn't really matter so much there. And I know with Infinite Blaze in 2 turns I will kill this. And then afterwards I have terror on 39 damage, 39 HP, so it deals 13 damage. Like, oh, no, we are never using attack potion here. I would lose, this attack potion needs to save me something like 15 HP for me to even consider using it. Otherwise I just rest next floor. And yeah, attack potion is also like pretty freaking inconsistent. Oh no. But it's pretty clean to do neutralize here and take 2 extra. And then next time we can deploy a terror on this guy to kill them faster, because we shuffle our best damage card, so now we rely on Infinite Blaze to deal damage for the rest of this fight. Which is definitely a little bit fishy. Yeah, let's do that. And tell me we go after this guy first, but okay. Next turn we do have 5 block for this guy. But after, this guy might be blind, so if we draw weakness here we can block. If we draw sacrifice next turn we still cannot play on this here. We'll probably strip here because it also makes terror deals more damage. Hello, it deals it? Oh yeah, we just do this. Double check, 18. 18, this is 12, and we have another shift, so that's 16 here next turn. And then we have another shift, so this thing dies. We get 3 more days sometimes. But that doesn't matter, because if Infinite Blaze is down, terror is down here. And the days doesn't matter until, I don't know, like 4 or 5 turns. Which if it is already dealing like another 20. Oh really? Well, I guess if they draw both neutralize and sucker punch, then stripping here is getting punished. I guess. That's really annoying. Yeah, that's really annoying. Holy crap. And we do something about this. I mean, okay, to at least we don't get a days, right? We just do break dance shift, neutralize here and kill it, so we don't get 3 extra days. And then we do terror defense. I guess. Is it dead? Which one? Like this one? I mean, maybe, but like why, right? Because you are not even wasting damage if you go for this guy, unless you tell me to kill middle. Killing middle right now, really weird. And I don't even think we have it. We have like what, 24, 34, 37. Yeah, we are 2 off. With terror, we are 2 off from killing middle. And even if we do have lethal, I don't kill it regardless. So yeah, I think we just do neutralize that, then shift here, kill, terror left, defend, and take 5. We probably get taxed by another, I don't know, 20 here or something. Hopefully not that much, because we do have 4 block cards left. But a lot of days is not enough damage in the deck to cleanly kill both of them. So we will need to block for maybe the next 4 turns. You'll see how bad the accuracy would actually be if we pick the accuracy in this fight. Like how bad this side would actually go. We probably need to attack potion to not die here if you take the accuracy over Infinite Blades. 37%. Dealing 10 and take 5, not worth it, no? Okay, let's withdraw the stuff. We'll get tax. 9-6, yeah, probably just clear that we just put all the damage here. -10, but we have lethal on this. I did say that we are probably going to get taxed by another 20. Oh, that's good at least. That's guarantees full block. So only got taxed by 10. Yeah, only getting taxed by 10 is pretty good. And Infinite Blade is going to kill this before we get on again, I hope. Yeah. How much damage did Infinite Blade deal? We can see the turn counter next turn. Turn 9, and we got Infinite Blade down turn 1, so it deals 32 damage with 2 ships on the Terror. So yeah, 36 damage Infinite Blades. Compared to the accuracy, which deals 12. Laga been rough? No, Laga's our best elite. What do you mean Laga wouldn't be rough? Laga's our best elite like by far. What do you mean Laga wouldn't be rough? Maybe now that we don't have attack potion, then maybe Lagavulin is a little bit annoying. Because we cannot block it super efficiently, but damage is completely fine, that's why. Oh, next elite soul guys. I see. This is why you want me to take burning elite, yeah? Because now the burning elite is completely sold with this potion. Yeah, okay, we go left. Then Laga's drop go single poison. No. That goes back to what I say at the start to Verti about the converting things into damage. Deadly poison. What is it in Lagavulin fight? 1 energy first time you play it is 15. Second time you play it is 5 damage every single fight. So let's say you play it 2 times, yeah. And the second deadly poison, assuming you draw it well, you are going to redraw it in after 3 turns. So it's like 5 for 3 and then 5 damage every turn. But the Lagavulin fight lasts for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. If it lasts longer than 5 turns, you after you open it, you're in trouble. So it's like 5, 4, 3 into 5, 4 into 8, 7, 6. That's a good case for the deadly poison, which is 2 energy deal 30. What do you think the terror is in Lagavulin compared to something like deadly poison? Because that is a 0, I just see terror you can set up for free, so that's a 0 energy deal 40. Compare that to a 2 energy deal 30. Do you think the terror versus deadly poison, like, what is better? No, just think about that way. That you convert everything into numbers and everything is clear. It's not too difficult to convert things into number, but you just need to make the effort to do it in the first place. But yeah, poison 2 energy deal 30 compared to 0 energy deal 40. I just see the 0 energy deal 40 is like leaps and bounds better. It's not even close. New Burn Elite next time with smoke, yes. Oh yeah, speaking of deadly poison, I know of course we don't take it. Chop, not interested. Against Lagavulin we don't need it. Against the North is not that good. It was a little bit with this, but we also need to worry about our block in the Guardian fight, yeah. A little bit. And if the North fight goes really bad, we can smoke bomb. Yes. So rest probably yes. Probably rest. Don't need any poison for Laga or Guardian damage, so we don't need to pick it up. We can either rest. If we rest, sometimes they open up this elite. Seems a little bit fishy. We can upgrade first, but sometimes North fight goes wrong, and I would like to trade some upgrades for the North fight. Probably yes, because let's say I upgrade here, yeah. If I upgrade here and the North fight goes wrong on turn 3, and I need to wait until turn 3, then we smoke bomb. But then I trade away 1 elite fight for 2 upgrades. Seems a bit fishy, at least on this character. Because the upgrades are not even so high value. It's like +4 here, and then what? The second upgrade? Maybe terror because the puzzle is not even that good. Yeah, just rest and then we see. I want to fight daily. No problem, we do have smoke bomb things go wrong. Topic terror seems fine. Attack potion will be used when Blood Dance is in hand for choke and finisher. And maybe even Sucker Punch next turn. Riddle is more than unload. In the redraw, actually it's not. This 20 to 21. with host. Oh, riddles with host, why you like this? But yeah, whatever, we take unload. Unload and the redraw not that bad, and we don't have Ascender's Blade in hand, so we don't redraw it. So we take the unload. Am I allowed to skip the Blade Dance here? I play Strike, Unload. There are definitely some hands where we don't need to potion, yeah. But if I can kill this now with the potion, then it also says 8 HP, 11 HP, no 8 HP. So I potion immediately because we don't need the attack potion against the Guardian or the next fight. But yeah, we do 21 plus another 18, 39 plus another 4. So it is a 26 and we draw 8 cards. We don't defend, we move. It is possible to not play the Red Dance here. It's a little bit greedy. But we draw 8 cards. So we draw 5 here and we need to not draw 2 attacks or the Blade Dance or the Unload. Because we draw 2 strike, it kills. If we draw Blade Dance, it kills. If we draw Unload, it kills. In total in our deck, there are 4 bricks. If you include Neutralize, that's 5 bricks. And we need to draw 4 of them. I don't play this Blade Dance, right? That's like very greedy. But even if we completely brick, we don't die. And the chance to brick is really low. I can calculate it right now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bricks. And we need to draw 4 of them. So 4 of these plus another 1 from random stuff. So 5 choose 4. I choose 4 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 35 and then we calculate the hand that has all 5 bricks, so that's 36. Yeah, 36 hands that bricks, and in total we have this is the 12 choose 5. So 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 5 and 3, 4 cancel out, so that's 11, 9, 8. Yeah, 11, 9, 8, which is 800, 36, 800. Wait, that's surprisingly high. Oh, that's actually surprisingly high. Yeah, 35 out of 800 is like 1 out of, it's like 4%. That's way higher than I expected. 4% of the time we get, yeah, around 4% of the time we lose what? Because if I draw into weakness, we don't even take so much next turn. I don't play a single skill now. Okay, playing defense is getting a little bit too far. Playing defense does save HP, or playing defense saves like 3 immediately. And let's say I play defense. So next turn, what's the biggest punish? If we draw neutralize, it's going to hit us for +1 skill, but then we play probably triple defense then. Yeah, absolutely we play neutralize triple defense in that case next turn. And we will draw survivor because otherwise we don't break. So that would be no weak, yeah, no weak biggest punish, but that's 1 out of 800. So if we roll that, then yeah, sure, we just say okay and move on. Yeah, we roll 1 out of 800, then we just say yeah, okay and move on. Not much else to be done there. But the usual punish hand would be neutralized into, like, let's say 18 blocks. So we play 4 skills. He's going to have 28. 28 weakness vulnerable plus 3 is 31. 31 we take 13. So it's like 4% next turn to take 13. Roughly. In exchange to saving, we play Blade Dance, we are taking 8. If we play defense instead of Blade Dance, we are taking 3, so it saves 5. Yeah, it saves 5 HP now, and there's a 4% chance that we take 13 next turn. So I absolutely play defense, no? No, really, I just play defense, yeah? Like this 21, so it's a 26. 26, people strike kills. Blade Dance plus strike kills. Play strike unload kills. Otherwise we take like maybe 13. So I play the defense. And then unload. Because of the puzzle. With the puzzle I'm allowed to do this one. And yeah, I mean, it's like 4%. So suddenly we just take 5 HP out of nowhere, yeah? No, it's not even 5 HP. Because if we play Blade Dance, it's the same, It's a skill regardless. So we just straight up save 5 HP. 6.7% to draw 4 plus? Is it? Because the chance to draw all 5 would be like the chance to draw all 5 would be exactly 1 hand. And then the others would be 4, so it's like 5 choose 4, and then the rest of the cards is like 7. So how is it wrong? I guess it's like 36, not 35, but even then 36. And then the other one's 12 choose 5, no? 12 choose 5 is yeah, 12 cancel out, 10s cancel out, so we have 11, 9, 8, which is, yeah, around 800. The 12, yeah, it was 12 in the deck. It was 12 in the deck. Because of the unload as well. Because of the unload that's added to our hand from the potion. And the opener point chance what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3 potion, 30%. Storm of Steel Centennial Puzzle. Storm of Steel Centennial Puzzle. Now we are talking. But honestly, if we skip too many cards, we have problems. Yeah, it's slightly unfortunate that this is our rare card. And then our rare chance is also at the rock bottom right now, when these are uncommon. This deck is not, I mean, it's not that terrible, but it's not good either into Act 2. I don't know whether we should compete to this elite or not though. It's a 50% sentries again. Sentries is still not very good against even with letter opener. Upgrades right now okay. Terror upgrade, especially now with the letter opener, is slightly better. Blade upgrade is still +4. So that's not so bad. It works, yeah, I beat it, but if it's funny, right? Because if you say the storm still works with letter opener, it already means that you play some other cards in your hand, so it gets weaker. It's just pretty sad. But yeah, we know way to scale our ships right now. I don't take this. We skip. Our shot's not needed. Our deck doesn't really block. It wants to deal damage with our own hands. That's not fair though. Okay, that gives me more incentive to go here because now we can take life loss events. It is -1 elite. Or you can also say that because of this thing healing 9 HP, maybe we are allowed to go here. And then afterwards we can heal a little bit here. And then we still have the shot. Point chance at the moment is only 30 though, but we have the smoke bomb. So nothing disastrous can go wrong here. Like, the worst thing that can happen is that we miss out on one upgrade. Yeah, I know draw 4 unload work, which is why I'm saying it's like draw 4 with the blade dance also good. So it's just an estimation. The real chance is lower than that. The real chance is actually even lower than that, because one blade dance is already killing, one unload is also killing. But I just for like simplicity's sake, I just assume that every single hand that draws 4 bricks will not kill. Because you don't need the exact percentage. Like we are not in a math exam here. We are just playing Spire. So you do not actually need the correct percentage. You just need an estimation. So now what? Because yeah, the upgrade actually play, but the relic also plays. But life loss events in here that can be taken is not to be ignored. Honestly, I just take the 2 fires, right? Eternal Feather. It guarantees that we never need to rest before Guardian, so we get 3 upgrades. Right now we have 2 in our deck, 1 and 2. So we can do 1 more fight or the shop. And end the shop, or 2 more fights. I just go this way. Let's upgrade first. In case we see fight and question mark or Day Adventure or Mushrooms, I would like my balance to be green. And fight and choose with 36? No. Then we just lose out on one upgrade immediately. And this node is better than this node, yeah. It's just that this node is very strong. But the 5 is definitely better than the 5 at the moment. Oh yeah, tanks. Well, I guess we are full HP, so the Eternal Feather is wasted. Well, you would like this if you did this the last time we met, yeah? My Gremlin friend. If this is the last time we met, it would be nicer, you know. But it's fine. So 270, do we go to shop or not? Because I can still go this way and take 2 fights instead. I don't think we need additional help against Guardian, but we 1 potion drops here. And now we are full HP, so there's like no risk whatsoever in this part, yeah. Then we still get early actual shot. Probably like that better. Yeah, let's go here and then just happy every time I give a curse. No, I would gladly accept a curse the last time I saw the Gremlin. No, really, I would very gladly accept a curse. The last time I saw him. Because we were on 3 HP. To find a shop? No, why are you so eager to go to this shop? What's the reasoning? Why not go to that 2 shop instead, you know? Because you have way more information after boss relic, you have more gold. And you don't need the shop right now, so why go to the shop? Oh yeah? Well, Eternal Fader is going to work in this fire. Take 14. Ow. Okay, take 12. Oh yeah, neutral, weaken. Take 12. We have letter opener, so let's do that. Potion will change 40. Acro with letter opener is a thing. Acro into the Guardian is a thing. Acro on very high HP is a thing. Acro with Terror Plus is a thing. We can also pick Dagger Throw, but Acro helps us more in the Guardian fight already. It's not even a burden into early Act 2, yeah? Because of letter opener and the Terror Plus. And it's better later. So I take the Acro. No reason to take damage, right? So I would. Then pause that's for Act 2. That's definitely not for now. Next sweep. Oh yeah, just block Act 2, right? just block Act 2 and move on, yeah? I can tell you that doesn't go very well if we break on boss rally. But Lexit is a strong block card. It's good in the Guardian for sure. It is slightly less effective because we have the Sucker Punch neutralized. On the other hand, Slide is actually good. Because right now we pick Leg Sweep, you also see the problem with picking Leg Sweep, right? Is that we have no upgrade. We upgrade Acro, yeah sure. But does that play into Act 2 if we brick on energy? Yeah, no. On the other hand, you take the Slide and then upgrade that. It plays with the Sentinel Puzzle, it plays with the Acro, it plays if we brick on energy, and we are never picking Snecko from this spot. Sounds pretty good, right? And with chain late game we already have like neutralized Sucker Punch that can maybe be upgraded. We see can pick the next Leg Sweep, maybe we'll see Malaise from the Act Boss. Let's take the slice. Yeah, let's take the slice. We have enough HP to brute force the Guardian. I don't need to add Lex Sweep in this spot. I would assume. I wonder where about the upgrade though, because it can be neutralized, can be sliced. But neutralized upgrade is slightly better than usual. First of all, because our deck doesn't really have block. Number one. Number two is that it gets good rounding with terror. Like neutral upgrade actually gets good rounding with terror, so it's usually it's a +1 damage upgrade, but in our case maybe it's closer to +2. And if it's +2 already, then it's already not so bad compared to slice. The slice upgraded has bad rounding with the terror, and later on the neutral screen is going to play better than the slice screen. We do have sustain, we have a huge shot in early act 2. We have smoke bomb. God forbid. Either we have smoke bomb early act 2 or we have a better potion into early act 2 because Guardian drops a potion. Otherwise you can always use regen potion early act 2, yeah? And then we have this in our belt in case something goes really wrong. You say we're good? Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's just that do you really want to play act 2 with this deck plus the Lex Sweep? Hello, Architect? Honestly, it's like almost okay. If we see a footwork or like maybe a piercing wheel, it's actually fine to play this deck with a Lex Sweep. But right now this doesn't block enough. Our relics do not tell us to block either. And our card also doesn't. Our cards also do not tell us to block. So if you just pick the quote better card in here, like it's going to be weird. If you low roll earlier passive act 2, so I take the slice. Yeah, just take the slice. Plays nicely with Echo anyway. Lex Sweep also doesn't play super well with Echo, yeah. But the slice does, and also the same as the puzzle. Also makes the next Lex Sweep way better. What about that? But we upgrade neutralize, yeah. Plays nicely in Guardian, which right now we actually have very low block density for. We remove a defense. Yeah, we remove a defense from this deck and we have not added any block card. So this upgrade already better than usual because the rounding and it's also playing against Guardian immediately. It's 24, so we have exactly wood split. Buffering all these out is okay, but I don't want to because it's already weakened next turn. So I just do double defense neutralize here, take 6. And we know that we will take damage in this fight, but it's fine. We have 63 to spend. That's also why neutralize is upgraded. And yeah, the slice. Yeah. If it's weakened forever, even if we take chips here and there, it's not so bad. If I try now to split, we don't waste the weakness, but we don't get to play on Bread Dance. Not that Bread Dance is offering a much better split anyway, because it's at 24 damage, when it's 24 damage, it comes in 4 cards. So it will just curl up to 20 and then we cannot pierce it. So I will split now. I have to weaken for the whole fight. So even if we brick, it's not for that much. We will brick once in a while, but we have 60 plus to spare. I will defend neutralize next turn takes 1. If I split right now, that's what happens. If I do not split right now, then what? If I do not split right now, next turn it goes to 17 or 17, just strike, neutralize, and then strike. So we go into shuffle blind, but we gain 1 HP. Honestly, it sounds pretty bad. I would just take 1 and then move on, you know. And yes, I would play this for sure. You guarantee that this turn and the next turn is weakened. Yeah, take another 7. Don't need to play the Sucker Punch. No potion, so yes, we do have Smoke Bomb early act too. The red form card, and yes, there's nothing else here. Unless you tell me that Envenom somehow without shift. So we take the red form. With Reaper, Wristblade is funny. Wristblade is funny, but Reaper is the responsible choice because we have Regen Potion, we have Eternal Feather, we have Smoke Bomb, we have a super big shot. So we just take the Reaper. Wristblade is strong, I would say. If it's a garbage energy relic, maybe like Sozu, I would seriously consider Wristblade because it gives us 24 damage in the first next cycle. Yeah, 24 damage per next cycle, and the terror does a lot of damage. But yeah, energy works nicely with Acro, energy works nicely with Puzzle, energy works nicely with Letter Opener, energy works nicely with Redfall. So take the coffee. Okay, we save gold for this, so let's go to early shop. Yeah, good for us, no early shop. I mean, there is early shop here, but it forces us into either Burning Elite or Double Shop. I guess it's fine, Double Shop is not that bad. If we are strong enough to take Burning Elite, then the path is also excellent, yeah? Like we do here, and we are strong enough to take this, and afterwards we have 2 elites. 2 elites is all force, but afterwards healing Eternal Feather, healing Eternal Feather. Otherwise, we double shot and get Eternal Feather here, and then go here. Basically, if the shop breaks, then going to second shop is not so bad. If the shop is strong, then we can take Burning Elite. If the shop is weak, then this shop is not so bad. So we start here, yeah? Yeah, every other path freaking sucks, right? Like right side is just complete garbage. So let's not do right side. Red form is insane value in this fight, guys. No, really. Why did I do that? Oh, I really should have not have done that. I should have done yeah, that's definitely wrong. Oh, that's definitely wrong. Hopefully I don't get Omega Punish. Oh, that is so bad. That's so actually incredibly bad. The lie I just took. The proper lie is definitely neutralized here. Sacrifice one of the guys and take 1 damage. Oh no, I don't forget about opener, but full blocking here is very stupid. Yeah, full blocking here is actually very stupid because we lose 1 weakness on this next turn, and we also don't guarantee we don't to Red Dance to split to down it. Oh, that is very bad. So yeah, hopefully we don't get punished, because if we get punished, it's going to hurt. Oh yeah, I hope not. And yes, Letter Burner is more damage, so we just play it. So yeah, we even waste on energy, yeah, by weakening both of them. Okay, no punish. Correct choice every time, guys. I only correct plays this channel. We have never misplayed in our life. Impossible. Yeah, never punish. Saving, yeah, exactly. We just save puzzle for this turn, it's true. We're smart, thank you very much for the sub and the 8 months. Appreciate a lot. But yeah, we do, it doesn't matter where this strike goes, we'll probably just go on low HP one. No neutralize, but next time we have a guarantee down here, so I will just kill this now. Oh yeah, let's open it. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter now. Missing damage from here is like feasible, yeah, because there's no risk. Strong dagger plus. We a little bit we like to open first block card we add to a freaking deck, kind of. And we already have accuracy blade dance plus, so yeah, wrist blade clickers rejoice. But we can open up the accuracy in the shop or somewhere else. It's okay. That is a little bit too aggressive marketing right there, yeah, my friend. A little bit too aggressive marketing. Oh, this shop is good though. Do we? So how much gold do we got to spend here? No, really, how much gold do we want to spend here? Because this shop is quite strong. Oh, red form into mirror, red form into Violet Plains definitely aligned. That actually sucks because that actually kind of sucks because it means that I want to go to this fire to upgrade my red form. So we will go to, yeah, 3 shops, but we also spend all our gold here. I think Violet Plains definitely bought because the red form is already in now, like, and let opener and puzzle, so speaks a little bit more for it, and for energy as well. But afterwards, I'm not so sure why the mirroring red form minus is worth it here, because we don't get both of them green until quite a while, yeah? And it's also costing me the second shop immediately. But I know that I buy. Afterwards, I have no idea. It's like if this shop is here, I would already buy the mirror. I will tell you that. If we see the shop right here, I would actually just buy the mirror, and we probably still run into burning elite. So maybe I do it anyway, or it's just stupid. Maybe it is. 3 removes, yeah, yes, that's exactly what we are doing. I have no idea whether you are beaming or not, because I don't know. You are not around in my channel long enough for me to judge your character correctly at this moment. But yeah, I have no idea whether you're beaming or not, but it's a terrible idea. Just in case you're serious, but I hope that you are beaming about the 3 removes. Yeah, 300 is not quite rare relic threshold anymore, but it is still uncommon relic. And we can remove next shop. What is better than mirror? Top relic, common relic. Yeah, Frozen Eye, probably pellets, probably maybe even souvenir. Orrery. What's the difference between trolling and memeing? Not so much. Maybe honestly for me, not so much. Honestly, just move on, right? Just move on and see the next shop. I'm not extremely, because our damage at the moment, yeah. Something about the mirror red form is that our damage at the moment is also not high enough to fully commit on red form as a block engine yet. And red form is minus, so we would need to spend 2 fires to even make this good. Yeah, I just leave this shot. Huh? I mean, I kind of want to buy this backflip, but maybe it's not that good. I just leave the shop. Because 270 sometimes I can buy me in the bone, mummified hand, or whatever. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess that's why you save your gold, guys. Because we are about like 500 gold short here, 500 gold short here, even with 300. I would like to yeah, have a little bit more gold, maybe like 1000. And yeah, that's also why you save your gold. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you could have bought if you do not buy the wallet fence, you can already do mirror reform into pellets right now. Man, the crane is so strong as well. We have neutralize plus and the sucker punch. But accuracy, I see it's probably just accuracy, pallet, piston wheel. Even if the crane is like really strong. Because the crane doesn't solve for damage issues as well. We do have a small damage issue, and we have Blood Dance Plus and Chrome Dagger Plus. On screen up against yesterday, it was Frozen Eye. But the deck was also very different. We had a very chaotic P-Box, extreme lack of energy, which is why the Frozen Eye is not as strong. Because there no direct deck manipulation, yeah? And we also don't really have the energy to play card draw in order to manipulate. And no like extremely high priority cards to play. So even if you see the draw, the usually your lines are playing are still the same. And the Frozen Eye and the Paper Crane give us immediate block output, which we really need. But the boss is the automaton. It's probably just that pellets, accuracy, piercing wheel. We have enough, yeah. It's 134, 134, 296, 296. Yes, we are left with 9 gold. And with this, I think we are allowed to take to try for the Burning Elite. So let's do that. And go on 9. And of course, we can still decide here. Oh, this guy is going to steal our gold. Interesting. Was I inclined on end result 84. Yeah, this guy's really going to spend to steal our gold, yeah. They're kind of clueless. But okay, here's the real question. Do I regen potion or not? Because regen potion right now is only healing me for like 8. Yeah, regen potion right now is only healing me for like 8. But it opens up, potion change at the moment is 50. So using regen potion right now actually allows me to keep this smoke bomb before we run into the Burning Elite, which I would absolutely love to, in exchange for a little bit of HP loss. Probably worth it. With the path being like 3 elites back to back, completely forced, no pivot options. I think keeping this is quite it is quite a good idea. Let's do the take one. We do neutralize, slice, try, triple block, take exactly 1, pop the puzzle, regen value is full, next time we draw 8. And I think we are allowed to hit the higher HP one. I think getting a gold stolen is like completely fine, so maybe it's stupid. It's just 10 gold. It's just 10 gold and the HP difference is 5. And how much damage are we dealing? We are dealing 21, so 28 versus 33. But red form can be drawn next turn. If we draw red form, at most we take 2, but then regen potion heals full. If we draw piercing wheel, we barely take any. If we draw terror plus some damage, we also kill. Maybe it's still better to save the 10 gold. It's like 10 gold is still 10 gold, you know, it's not nothing. yeah, 10 gold is still 10 gold. Like, why is 10 gold something so bad though? So we do have a kill. We don't draw accuracy or terror or red form or red fence though, so maybe this guy runs away with our gold now. That would be slightly unfortunate. Yeah, that would be slightly unfortunate. Did I pre-order Neo's plushie? No. I don't think I will get it though. Like I have no use for plushies, so if I buy it, basically just to support the developers. But we'll see. How stupid is it to take 5 here? Yeah, how stupid is it to take 5 here because we distribute damage slightly better, so we can maybe save our gold. Because right now I see that we are wasting 3 damage here, and the lethal opener also doesn't work up though. Yeah, we can still proc lethal opener next turn, for example, like terror, piercing, or defect. But if both of them attack next turn and we don't draw red from, it's a pretty big, pretty sad story. So maybe not. Yeah, probably not. Let's waste damage. Yeah, nice red form. He still he runs away without gold, guys. Unless we redrawn to the Blood and Plus right away. If we run away without gold. So yeah, we say goodbye to our gold then. -10. Oh! Oh no, 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 it's actually -10. Oh, I'm so stupid. The right one doesn't even steal anything. So if he runs away, we lose nothing. So if we kill the left, we just get our gold back like always. Oh, that is actually so stupid. -10. Yeah, -10 gold. Yeah, so you can remember this moment if you missed anything in the shop later by 10 gold. It doesn't steal gold. I mean, if you have no gold, it doesn't steal. So when we enter the fight, we have 10 gold. So the left one steals your 10, and the right one steals nothing. So then the right one runs away, you don't lose anything, but you get back 10 from the left. Okay, whatever. Point gen 60. Point gen 60. But yeah, we go here burning elite. Yeah, smoke bomb still intact, and we always have smoke bomb plus on potion here, and never have to throw away a smoke bomb. If this fight, even if this fight rock support. Error most likely does not work in this fight, so can just use it because I need to hold red form here. Yeah, I need to hold red form here. What do we kill first? It's 95. I think yeah, we're gonna plan in play. I think killing this thing is easier. We are not going to be frail though. We are going to cleanse the frail. Yeah, we are going to cleanse the frail. But still, yeah, blocking sentry is just easier. Tech 2. Or Tech 2 next turn. Maybe taking 2 next turn is better. We still have this thing to cleanse frail. Taking 2 now is also not very good because we have to play the blades anyway, so I don't get the accuracy damage. Yeah, let's take 2 next turn if we need to. We might not even need to. Yeah, we don't. It's lethal, yeah? It's 24, 29, so then we just hold, yeah, any block card and then we take 0 in this fight. Oh. Oh, it's better than minus. Okay, whatever, -2. Who is not? Who is not? Okay, I should freaking wake up, yeah, because we are playing with Ripper here. If I keep sleeping on the job like this, we are in trouble. Yeah, we definitely, I need definitely freaking wake up now. It's fine. We just fucking puzzle, guys. It's all planned. Everything for the puzzle. No potion. 70% potion chance now. Oh yeah, good thing we have a smoke bomb, yeah? So if this side goes wrong, we just smoke away. Footwork plus, yeah. I mean, it's not that good, but it's green. Not that good right now, not that good right now. Later on, of course, it's very good. Max HP boost stabbing. I mean, I always talk about this fight. For once though, for one, we are probably okay here. Like this fight in this deck, yeah. Yeah, for this deck, I would say this fight is actually easier than the strength boost stabbing because we do not actually take. We can kill it after we draw our cards. So the biggest threat in this fight is just that we take too much front load damage. But we will not do that here. Oh no, this fight is like completely fine for us. We have enough single target damage, we have piercing wheel, well-lit plans, we have red form with the pellets. We can kill it like very easily after we play all of these. Oh, but then we can still block it, it's no problem. We block 9 here, we take 1 and we block the puzzle easy. Yeah, of course I take the puzzle, yeah. Even at footwork plus, like, no, don't see a problem. I play this fight slow, honestly. I don't think we are in much of a rush here. But this I probably should take 1, and we hope it's over 2 turns from now. So yeah, red form, red dance, we hold maybe a sucker punch, but it doesn't matter. We most likely take 1 more damage here and then we move on. Because this one damage we take, next turn we full block because we have red form. Turn after we have piercing bell, so we full block. Turn afterwards is doing normal big hit, we have Golden Fan 3 decks. Afterwards hopefully it dies. But yeah, Terror this fight is what? 0 energy, deal 70. Yeah, kind of good, right? Kind of good. On defense already sufficient next turn, yeah, so we can hold whatever. Do I have to hold sucker punch though? Because piercing will ideally is combo with a wicked card. It is still 60. I guess it's true. It is actually true. Let's open the deals like 10 damage here, maybe 15. Let's say it deals 15 and Terror's only one energy deal like 67. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Man, I was thinking Terror's OP, but maybe now my opinion should change. It's actually true. If it doesn't even deal 70 damage, then what is it doing? Terror prop opener, we prop opener like I think twice in this fight. Could be wrong, but I think it's twice. Or is it only once? I'm 6. Yeah, oh no. But yeah, this is also why I'm saying like max attribute stabbing for us is not a problem, yeah. Because we can actually block it entirely second half. And then our damage is fine. But the strength boost stabbing is dealing just bonus, maybe 9 damage to us, maybe 15 damage to us first 2 turns. And that's annoying to deal with. Just because yeah, we never die from this fight no matter what. It's just that do we take like 1 or 2 or do we take maybe 10 extra? No potion, 80%. Yeah, I mean at least we are still fine. Oh, cringe. I mean it's so cringe guys, but it's like it just wins the run, so I click it. Yeah, it's very cringe, but it just wins the run, so I click it. Nightmare, no, it's not Nightmare Red Form, it's Nightmare Red Form with Violet Pants and Pellets. It's not Nightmare Red Form, it's Nightmare Red Form with pallets and wallet plans and a footwork plus. So yeah, there's like basically no risk. Here we take one. Funnily enough, my first upgrade still might be wallet plans, but we are upgrading red form and then wallet plans in some order. Maybe red form first in case we have a duplication event here. How much is this? It's 48, right? So we just kill this. $16.7 go defect? No. I run a triple red form run before, so we of course we play the run. Not very likely in this spot, but it's possible. Also, sometimes you just don't, you break your boss relic, yeah, and then you just don't see card draw. And then Act 4, you just draw this combo like one turn too late, you take 60, and then you die. Very possible. Yeah, fun load of this deck is not insanely broken. After we play this, we just win every fight, yeah? But we need to draw this in hand. Commit maybe 4, 5, or 6 energy. And then we win. So that takes a while. You can imagine as if we are playing Alpha, Omega, Alpha, Beta, Omega. But the Omega is dealing like 800 AoE instead. That is what we are doing. In this board, I take apparition? Probably yes. On 33 with the puzzle and the Eternal Fighter, as long as I do not get one shot, I just win the fight. And we can always preserve potion to prevent the fight that can one shot us. For example, Triple Jawworm, Nemesis. Hello, Chu, thank you for the good luck. And yeah, I heard that you are done with like college recently, so yeah, congratulations with that. And hopefully whatever comes after is great. Water Tornado is gone, yeah? So we can never water Violet Flags. We need good boss ready at this point? I mean, absolutely yes. I mean, we don't need it to win, but will you play the run with no boss relic or with the boss relic? Of course we want the boss relic. Because right now we cannot even play Nightmare Reform without taking one hit to our face. I mean, I just play it, yeah. And let's now and gets out of the hand, just kill this. And potion, Moonchain 70. If one Terror Plus is so good. No, but really, I take this. This thing is just good, right? Honestly. We draw it faster. In longer fight, it gets out of the hand for 0 cost, shift on artifact. And it works in the time meter fight. You have 2 terrors for 2 halves. And proc red opener. How bad can this be? Pre-upgraded. Oh yeah, where's my terror? I have 2 of them. No, really, where are they? I would love a terror in my hand right now, please. Okay, if I echo right now into exactly red form, we have a small problem, but just a small one, because I can just Fist Finger and then if things go bad with Smoke Bomb. If I do not echo, then our turn is going to be Accuracy, Defend, Piercing Will, Sucker Punch, Slice. Which is like not the best, but not the worst. And this thing is dealing 218, so it's 216. And I block this, I take 4, and I proc the puzzle. Next turn, there are still footwork and wallet plans, or of course, red form to proc the pallets. So we can cleanse its weakness. Error Silence was spawn card, it's actually true. But yeah, I'll just play head. I don't see a reason to echo. Okay, reason to echo is letter opener, but then we also lose 2 block. And I don't care about letter opener, I just care to kill them one by one. The point change is still 70, and I would prefer to not smoke bomb if possible. No, really, where's my terror? That is very bad, by the way. I'm just saying, because we cannot cleanse this. We cannot cleanse this entangled pellets. We actually cannot cleanse the entangled pellets whatsoever. So that is the problem. And Violet Pen is not in hand yet. And we are missing all our damage this cycle if we are entangled now. Is there any way to prevent this entangle or not? I can deal... if we cleanse this, we are dealing 15, 20, so no. Yeah, it's not possible to cleanse this weakness and then kill the rest level at the moment. Prevent it? You can prevent, but you cannot cleanse it. Oh yeah, okay, I see. With smoke bomb, it's true. Aside that I will cleanse it, that it's actually true. Better game and all that. But yeah, what do we do here then? Like, is there any silly nightmare thing? Because nightmare will also take massive damage immediately, yeah. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Because we use poison potion. If we didn't use poison potion, it's quite bad. But I'm just slightly worried about the case where we draw like all this next turn, or the red form, but not the violet plants. If we draw the violet plants, we are fine. If we don't draw the violet plants, we're in some trouble. Not that much, because we can still smoke bomb the next elite, and we have more healing here. Now we have 15 per healing, so we have 30 here. And 5 strike in the deck, yeah, question mark coming up, potential buy straight, still open. There's like a funny line of doing like nightmare the defend and then we do neutralize defend or something. It seems stupid. Or like footwork neutralize, cleanse the thing, but we take 17 damage to our face, but next turn we have triple defend, let's opener, guarantee full block. And after we are vulnerable though, and this thing doesn't die. I just kill it, yeah. So we do footwork. Footwork, defend, neutralize, strike. It's going to do 15 damage, 20. No. We need let opener next turn for it to die. 20 is with the poison. Yeah, I already counted poison when I say 20. So we need let opener proper next turn. Otherwise this thing is alive. We do have a lot of skills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skills. And even if we shuffle in some ship, it's not that bad. Yeah, double terror is here to pop let opener. Full blocking here is just stupid, no? Full blocking here is trying to do footwork, neutralize, double defense, try never kill this next turn. Yeah, it's just stupid. But the other line takes 13. 13 is fine. We have 30 heal in the fire. Smoke bomb is still here no matter what. Yeah, just do footwork, neutralize, defend, strike here. I cannot neutralize this, which is slightly annoying because it attacks every turn. And this guy might not even do the... If this is vulnerable, the weakness doesn't even block next turn. Sometimes we don't kill next turn as well. So is it really the line? Or do we... What if we just accept the vulnerable, you know? Because if we draw red form next turn, then vulnerable doesn't matter, yeah? If it's not vulnerable in next turn, then killing it doesn't... Okay, killing it blocks 14 next turn, but we don't always kill it. And this line saves HP immediately. And next turn. Yeah, it's probably just stupid to commit to let the opponent kill here when it's not even guaranteed. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4 bricks. So we draw 3 of these, which is admittedly fairly unlikely, but it can happen. But even then, if that's the case, then we draw... I guess then we draw Wallet Transfer Form. I just don't like taking 13 here, because if things go really wrong, we still need to smoke bomb this. And suddenly I just have minus 13 for no reason. Yeah, let's neutralize left. Let's neutralize left. And then poop down. Back one. We are vulnerable, but red form's not here yet. And this turn we full block. We have lost nothing at the moment. And if we draw red form next turn 5 out of 6, then we are fine. If we don't draw red form, well, smoke bomb's always here. Yeah, we do draw red form. Yeah, bottom deck both terrors, yeah. So cool. So we take 2. Actually, we take 1 because this thing also dies now. Terrible? Nah, that was very good, right? And then yeah, you also see why maybe taking 13 in your face for no reason is just a bad idea. Like yeah, why suddenly take 13, right? Up front. Like what for? Because if things go terrible, we still need to smoke bomb, and if things go well, we don't need to do anything. We take no damage. There's actually no reason. Now this is the real question. Do I retain this defense or not? This is actually a real question, but I probably don't. Because one defense in here is also dealing damage, so any strike draw is killing. If I don't play defense right now, the strike draw doesn't kill. Without that one actually dropping, I would actually retain the defense. No potion, back to 80. The Malays card. Yeah, sure. We actually get no potion. This like whatsoever, yeah, kind of. But we are strong enough that we don't care. And the smoke bomb actually allows us to go for this part, so that's quite cool. Weapon. Oh, nightmare upgrade. Defense upgrades are fine because of footwork. Acro upgrade is fine. This upgrade is fine. The only bad upgrade in here would be the piercing wheel. I don't think I keyed this. Curse key not a real consideration because we have free passing. I think I take this. Yeah, free nightmare upgrade +1/+1 fire, and defense upgrade is not even so bad. Question mark? Because why not? Potion chance is 80, so going here give us more potions, but we have to see track at some point, right? Okay, I guess not. Here's the bites. If I do not take any damage from the elite, then maybe these bites are not as good. But I don't know. Eternal Feather tilting a lot, yeah, like a lot. How important is the... Yeah, it's just Act 4, right? This is literally just thinking about Act 4. Yeah, this is literally just thinking about Act 4. Is that... Would I prefer to play Act 4 Spear and Shield from 66? Basically, do I want to do 2 fights for 66? Or do I want to do the hard fight with 46? Guaranteed. That's the only question I should ask. And honestly, it's like quite far away. We also have the puzzle wallet plan plus. And we have the palace, yeah. So the chance of getting one shot at first cycle is very low. I take this. It's still a small upgrade right now. And it just makes sure that actually we can always go to the most aggressive part and we don't need to pass for random fires for no reason. Because I also see that we don't. we no longer have like good upgrades. We upgrade red form, upgrade violent fence, and that's it. Yeah, maybe we have one more upgrade in the accuracy, but I think the fire doesn't actually do that much in accurate. I like this. And the rest now, we are never resting basically anyway, and we cannot rest. But because Eternal Feather is already healing like 15 per floor, soon to be 18. It's a little bit weird. Not sure, I guess. I think damage is fine, yeah, because we have bites. We just guarantee full block and then move on. Full block next turn. They can well better than reflex. Early poison is very not needed. Objecting red form is slightly annoying, but we have Nightmare Malaise here. And bites. Oh yeah, this book is oh, this book has no idea what's coming. It's actually true. This book actually has no idea what's coming. And we take one here. Yeah, we have Nightmare Malaise. You take one here and then don't even change the palace, yeah? Otherwise you take 0. And don't even change the red form debuff. We have bites as well, so we can also do that. Nightmare Footwork is like also a thing. Honestly, Nightmare Footwork is also a thing. But I have to do it now. Actually, I have to do it. We also have Sustain Eternal Feather here to pull, so even if we lose some HP here, doesn't really matter. Yeah, I have to do it, guys. Oh yeah, I still don't cleanse myself, but I have the I do have the accuracy still. And yes, this one I need to cleanse. It is going to what? Going to 2 and then it goes to 1. 3 and go to 2, we still take 10. Not doing well here is annoying. I was planning on doing well Malaise. Maybe I can do it this way then. We have plenty of Malaises. It's a physical full blocks, yeah. Three times 8, Monka. Okay, no Monka. A bit Monka, but we are fine now. Yeah, whatever, just kill and get the hell out. Excellent anti-lethal. Lose HP anyway. Dreamcatcher, yes, finally. Oh, I have waited all my run for this relic. Nothing here, yeah? Unless you tell me we want bouncing fast somehow. I don't. So let's give. Strength potion, is it finally time to get say goodbye to the smoke bomb? With the bite now, I think yes. The strength potion actually can be saved for later. After we play Nightmare Red Form, the only way that we die during a fight is that we don't have enough damage somehow, and strength potion can maybe deal with that. Red Form first because yeah, duplication event maybe next floor. Seizing top. Anyone else cringing? Because I am. But okay, we I guess. Yeah, I guess that's the fight. We also have two terror actually exactly for this. Yeah, we piercing wheel and then we do 2 terrors here. To be fair though, we don't cleanse this. And if I do this right now, I guess we lose nothing. They are sometimes stealing wallet fans and then it's slightly annoying, yeah. But I guess we don't care. We just do red form accuracy and then we draw onto the red forms and then we are fine. Yes, I need to play accuracy. Yeah, I always steal Malays, we know that. You can steal wallet fans or not, he does. So we need to die. And yeah, I will kill him. And yeah, to add 2 terrors for this. Next time we can steal terror automaton. And we are still in red form, so we just don't need to hold defense. And hold defense to shuffle it out, but also not needed. Honestly, shouldn't think too much here. Unless we bottleneck all the red form somehow, but even then it's still going to be weakened. We have golden plans, so we don't die to hyper beam. Then one good question, I forgot. I remember the turn after, yeah, but the turn before that I forgot. So we just red form palace now, or you can do it next turn. I mean, doesn't matter. We can also just not red form, yeah, we can block this. Not even too difficult. They don't need to do that, but why not? We still have 5 more turns. Oh, that's fine. Either high, yeah, we can. With the reasonable draw orders, we only win against the hard with this deck. Right now. Second Malays, just for Awaken Run on Time Eater. For mitigation, first cycle of the heart is possible. CE is for Retromancer and only that. Yeah, see, it's literally just for Retromancer potential low roll turn 2. I just take the second Malay. Yeah. Because the Awaken one is a bigger problem than the other fights for sure. The Awakened One is one of the points of interest that we still have in this run for the boss fight. Well, I guess we do have curse key, but we already have the key here. Curse key, yeah, 5 energy plays very well because again, you see that we can play Nightmare Red Form into Red Form immediately. The other two relics are also like complete utter garbage, so we take the energy. Awakened One is here, we have double melees. We can do 4 elites, so maybe let's do 4 elites. 3 elites into late shop is possible, otherwise we have too much gold. Yeah, 3 elites into late shop is possible, also allows me to maybe open the chest if it's big. There's no real remove in this deck. I mean, sure, you can remove like defend, you can remove like slice. I guess removing slice is fine, removing on buy is fine. Yeah, let's just fight 4 elites. Let's just fight 4 elites. Relics are good. More relics, you have the less of the chance you have to break early turns. Can Awakened One ever be a problem with well defense Nightmare Malays? 2 prison already, buys to heal? Probably not. But then the C also doesn't even do anything in that fight, right? So when does the C actually play? Like only Retromancer, but only if you draw turn 1. If you draw turn 2 is already a little bit late. Okay, solve a question mark? Sometimes yes. Like here we had 3 chances, so it's not that low. You can also get the shop in the question marks. What about that? How big is this? It's like Malays for 3 goes to 11 goes to 8. That's a little bit much. Malays for 2 is no, Malays for 3 is 13 goes to 9. And that's perfect. So we do something like this. Acro backflip, spoil for choice, we definitely take one of these. How do you lose this deck? Did you see the fight just now? No, did you just see the single walker fight just now? Now imagine that draw order but against Spear and Shield. Yeah, not very fun, right? Yeah, no, really, just imagine. You don't even need to have like a massive like low roll case or something. Just think about the last fight, and we draw exactly the same into Spear and Shield. How would that go? Yeah, we get owned on turn 2. That's how it goes. Which is why we still need the act to Weapon cards. And 5 energy, I would take Acro over backflip. Even if backflip works nicely with footwork, Acro sees more cards, and that's more important. Because the moment we see this combo in hand, we just win. 99 cards? No, we have 30 cards. Like, already wrong, yeah? We have 30, and it's also only going to get bigger, not smaller. Energy pot actually is quite good. And a strength potion deals more than poison, so I would probably just keep my potions. Oh, see, for this fight, I see. I can take damage even if I want to. That's slightly annoying, but I guess I can take damage next turn. Oh, wait, give me a second. So yeah, let's take 1 damage, yeah? Malays. Buy HP relic shop for Act 4. I would buy consistency relic over everything else. So gambling chip, frozen eye, mega prep, things like that. Afterwards, maybe Mummified Hand Energy Relics and Mummified Hand Lantern, Happy Flower, Block Relics. you just compare, yeah? You compare Block Relics to HP Relics and you see how bad HP Relics are or how overpriced they are. It's like, yeah, Horn Clip, for example. Horn Clip drops 14 for you every fight. And then now you have Pair, which is the same price. And it gives you 10 max HP. One time. That is not very fair, no? But that's how it functions. Hello Tabikim, this one is like if I throw one set. Because we are at the moment I would say extremely favored, but it's not a guaranteed win yet. And we are extremely favored. So if I lose this one somehow outside of like completely terrible draws, it's probably a throw. Don't need Deflect, that's a break. If I add more block cards to this deck, it's going to be backflip. And not Deflect, we have 5 energy as well, so we skip. And we farm 4 elites, yeah? Let's go farm 4 elites. This guy... Sure. This like wastes my puzzle, yeah? So that's like pretty annoying. But the moment we cleanse him, he will waste one turn to debuff us again, so it's like pretty trivial. Damage. Peer pot definitely not needed, we have 2 terrors. I would love a second Gauntlet Fence in this pot. If I see a second Gauntlet Fence, I absolutely take it. Otherwise, just draw and maybe another Piercing Wheel, but not much more than that. I mean, the more tries is best. Maybe we let him have his moment and deal 1 damage to us. Yeah, you can deal 1 damage. It's not real damage or anything, but you can do it. I played it open, but doesn't matter. Backflip, absolutely. Outmaneuver very much not needed even with double Malays in the deck. We have 5 base energy already. G also makes it way better, way easier to prop the pellets. Yeah, way easier to prop pellets with red form. Yeah, so that's definitely a plus. Even if we don't draw into Nightmare Reform now, we don't still can block because it's weakened. We have 3 decks. But yeah, we just have Nightmare Reform. We do that. We just take one. Taking one is a... Yeah, taking one just better. So, but it doesn't really matter at this point. And it really just doesn't matter. Tungsten Rod, yeah, after you needed that. Sure, yeah, we surely needed that, guys. Second footwork, very unnecessary. I am thinking about the dagger spray though. I am thinking about this dagger spray because Retromancer is potentially a small problem. We have Akabeko, and Awakened one, we cannot start the fight with Nightmare Reform immediately, yeah? Unless our damage is guaranteed to be high, which I guess it can be because we have double terror. So we terror first half, we terror second half. Accuracy is green, so yeah, Nightmare Reform we draw into is fine. But sometimes we bottom deck Violet Plains and Nightmare Reform doesn't line up, so we still need a way to kill the minions. And I might not want to play Accuracy that early. And here's a dagger spray. It's honestly not so bad. I take this probably. Can probably take this. Heal potion better than... Yeah, generally just better than Strength at this point, right? Because we only get past the first checks and now we have a way to kill Retromancer minions. So we upgrade our accuracy, then maybe go here, get another upgrade, and then spend go to the shop, give our on elite where we can open chests. Oh yeah, accuracy upgrade, our damage is done, and then afterwards I don't know, maybe draw upgrade. My point is that we don't need the strength pot in, honestly, in any fight now. Accuracy upgrade must be made at some point, yeah. I mean, must is a strong word. You can also just see an accuracy plus, and it's better than upgrading this. We upgrade something else. So we can recall here, but I probably would like to upgrade it. Lygeria. Oh, wait, sorry, I missed the thing. What kind of music do I listen to? Mostly game soundtracks. Game soundtracks of and most likely non-vocals. Yeah, a lot of just different game soundtracks, but not many vocal songs. But it's from like all over the places, like Western games, Japanese games, indie games, or triple A. A lot, but mostly just game soundtracks. I mean, recall first in case we see like Peace Pack Vera Shovel is also like a thing. And I guess we don't need accuracy upgrade for the elite. Yeah, sure, I can recall. Why not? If we see the peace pie, then we also don't need to go to the shop to remove the curse. Becomes 3, that's fine. Yeah, get another terror. And I will take this damage, yeah? So we do this. Don't care about Kabeko. But if you ask how can we lose this run, just imagine this kind of draw the this kind of draw the spear and shield, and we don't have potions to bail out. What happens then? Don't you think we just die? if we draw like this in later part of this run. Or even in this fight, it's doing something like this. Because right here I see that we don't have Nightmare Red form. Unless I'm willing to take 30 to my face. Maybe I don't take 30 to my face. Yeah, I really don't. I really don't take 30 to my face. Let's take that 12. Or I can also just not play... I can just take 12 and not play the Nightmare, play it next turn. We have the bites, yeah, the bites. No Eternal Feather for now though, but I guess that's okay. Only 5 burns. Not playing Violet Play and shuffling out the red form is just like really weird, right? Because I can save a little bit of HP by doing Nightmare Red form into Survivor Defense Piercing Will. No, not even energy. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, let's take 11 to my face. Not that bad. We have bias, let's use it. And with the Tungsten Rod, we don't even need to cleanse the debuff yet. If the red form debuff stays, so be it. Doesn't matter. I would like to buy to full. Or at least close to full. We have 8 more heal here, which heals to, yeah, exactly full. So I play all 4 buys and we can get out. We have 6 more turns, so there's no problem. Always heavily to in hand, yeah. So nothing can go wrong. And can inflate the Tungsten Rod stats by doing that, instead of just playing defense. Again, yeah, we just inflate this Tungsten Rod stats. Next time we just kill it, don't need to cleanse this. On the top, the more full gold plus, but again, not exactly what we need. Honestly, maybe the second one is still fine though, if I look a bit more at it, but it doesn't even block that much. It's just like if you have another footwork, yeah, then whenever you brick on your Nightmare Red form, then you can cover it a little bit with your dexterity block. But the point is just that the second footwork doesn't even block for so much. And it's also a brick draw that prevents us from getting Violet Plains or Nightmare Red form in place in the first place. So I guess not. I guess not. We skip. Big chest, yeah, big chests are open. Big chests are open, so we just open. Good night. Well, that's a footwork. Yeah, if you want footwork, here it is. This is full block, so let's be careful not to do it because tungsten rod. If we do footwork into backflip into killing one dagger, we will full block and we don't get puzzle. So that's very bad. But we can always do piercing wheel instead. And I think I want to do piercing wheel. Left or right, does it really matter? No, we don't have CE. I guess we just kill the one with high HP. Cool. Yeah, somebody asked how do we die in this run? This is how. No, really, you asked how do we die in this run? Yeah, this is how. We do not draw lethal on any dagger. We do not have a piercing wheel in hand. We are fighting lethal damage. So now we potion. Dodge and roll, not the best, not the worst. It blocks equals deflect. So what's the plan here? I mean, are we living? Are we surviving this even? We block in total 20. 20, we are facing 22. 22 plus another 16, so 38. 38 plus this, yeah, okay, we live. We leave this turn. But yeah, you ask how do we die in this one? This is how. Which is also why I picked the dagger spray. Like Retromancer check and then spear and shield check. If we get to the heart with full HP, I think we are fine. But we also need to draw water plants early. And even with the puzzle that we bottom deck all of these is pretty unfortunate, but it can happen. So what do I do here? If we malaise the shield, if we malaise the one on the left, so next turn Retromancer is not weakened, yeah? If we just ignore this completely, are we fine? I think we are, but we take more damage this turn immediately. If I just malaise the left, next turn Retromancer is not weakened, and these things are still here, and I am weakened, and Nightmare still not played yet. Is there a reason to Nightmare something right now? Or not? Because I do see the Nightmaring, let's say a dodge and roll, give us yeah, Nightmaring a dodge and roll, for example, give us a Lethal Burner prop next turn and a bunch of block. It just means that no Nightmare Red from afterwards. And if we draw into Nightmare Red from, we can always play it anyway with the energy pot. I probably want to save as much HP as possible this turn, yeah. And next turn, Retromancer cannot do multi-hit. So the malaise on Retromancer weaken is only saving like 9. In here, immediately it saves almost 9 already. And there's a chance that we also draw Sucker Punch next turn. So let's do... Don't even Terror Retromancer, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Terroring Retromancer right now is throwing. We Terror one of these two. The Wild Plans always play, I'm never Nightmaring that. And now I can think about the other cards. If I play this block 20, we're facing 4 here into 11, into 6, into 6. So 22 into 16, 38 plus 4, we don't even die. We do not actually die even if we just play defend, dodge and roll and turn. Definitely don't want to do that though, so let's not. If I'm malaise left, malaising left is losing a little bit of tungsten rod value as well, yeah. So if I just do defend, dodge and roll, Terror here, and then Malay the Recommencer for 3. She goes to 13, 13 is 9, so it blocks 6 this turn. If we Malay the Dagger for 3, it goes to 22, and then 22 goes down to 16. Yeah, 22 goes down to 16, so it blocks for 9. But 9 is only 8 because of the Saxon Rod. So we block for 2 less by Malaying the Recommencer, but we block a lot more next turn. So I guess we just do Malays on Recommencer then. So it's like, yeah, dodge and roll, defend, Malays, Recommencer, terror, a minion, and hope that we don't die next turn. In total, we will take, she's doing what? She's doing going to be 9. So 9 times 2, we'll take 18 here. We take 32. We take 36, so we go to 10. We go to 15. But yeah, no, Nightmare nothing. I don't see anything good to super good to Nightmare here. But next turn these they're dealing 50 at 25 each, so they need to die. So Nightmare Ring blockers will not get that. And yes, we absolutely terror a minion. There is a line, there's this possibility that we terror into bite a minion and then Malays her for 2. But Malays for 2 takes 2 more. And I don't think so, because any shift cast Red Sun is already doing it. And we also proc letter for the once here. I don't die. At least not this turn. Okay, we summon, that's fine. If she attacks, we are still fine. Even if she attacks this turn, we are still okay. Because we Malay her last turn. But of course, resummoning is good for us because it buys us time to withdraw into our red form. And we can Malay her again. Okay, we are fine here, but scary stuff. And from here you also see why I still pick the bias, yeah, because even if we face a disastrous fight like this, we can still heal to full immediately in this fight even. So let's do that. I don't even know whether I should terror her or not. You know, terroring her makes biting a little bit more annoying, but I guess so in case our red form runs out. If she resummons us too many times, and we have too many wounds, then sometimes I also need to end her with some red dances. I think we do have full 9 to be fair. I don't actually need to Nightmare Reform here, yeah, but I will. Which is why I'm saying the relics that we want the most are the ones that boost consistency or the ones that actually give block output. The Kuna is not it. Kuna is like scaling block, which is exactly the opposite of what we need right now. I think we can still attack her a little bit. Even do that. Not really sure, but doesn't matter. Honestly, as long as I pay attention to this number 7, we are fine. My wounds. Probably cannot buy so full here. Yeah, probably cannot buy so full here. Because our intangible, I mean, like, we don't need intangible to fully block, but afterwards our deck has like, a little bit too many wolves at the moment. So 3 more buys this, so we have go to 42. Not also intangible, that's fine. Summon again, I mean that's still fine. Lethal already in hand. If we can block, we block. Otherwise, we just end her. But we can block. Here's guaranteed lethal. Yeah. You can draw one bite, it would be great. If not, we kill her. Okay, we can bite to full. Undeniable useless. Garbage. And you see why we cannot afford to take some quote-unquote fun cards like this, yeah? Because we are still actually in danger. So let's not throw. That was fine. Inez is okay. And this I don't take. Secret weapon, unfortunately, is a wrong secret. Secret technique is like way better. Apotheosis I might still take. Because it is front road block. And it's a little bit of draw, but these are not it. Triple Jawworm, unless hopefully I don't die turn 1, I don't. I take damage. If I do this, I full block. Because of the rod, I want to take damage. You can tell me after hearing how great it is, it was great. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, people know it's a good card, but I don't see, at least like from like maybe 2 years ago, I don't actually see people spending gold on it. I think you spend 200 on it, it actually pays off like more than most relics. It's just very good late game. You can just compare it to something like Master of Strategy. Yeah? People talk about buying Master of Strategy all the time. But then you look at Secret Technique and don't you think that the technique is just better? Way stronger upgrade as well, yeah. Hey, no, another red form would be way better than another nightmare. The mirror that we pass in the middle act 2 would be like extremely good right now. But of course, if we bought the mirror, we cannot buy the well-lit plans. And that is the only well-lit plans that we have in the first place. So yeah, it's just a trade-off. Cannot get everything. And we start to heal. I mean, of course we can store heal, also to heal to full. What do you think? Of course we have full HP here. You can even store a Sundial if you want. upgrade wise, we have what? Honestly, now maybe acro upgrade. Accuracy upgrade, yes. Yeah, accuracy upgrade, acro upgrade. Two shop. Now removing 2 in 2 shop is actually a thing. So I would go to double shop. Yeah, I would actually go to double shop. Okay, sounds like okay. Which one is like okay? Kind of decent. Yeah, we have the 4 and Sunday on 2. Nothing else to do. No potion. Couch first, that's the not what we need. We skip. And yes, I just go to 2 shops to see 2 upgraded powers. Well Pants plus, second one after attack. The red form plus in the shop after attack. And of course to see potions as well. Current right now maybe I can consider. But this elite is not high value enough for me to take. Upgrade accuracy first. Oh yeah. I mean, I guess that's why we go to 2 shops. So that if 1 shop is like this, we can save for the second one. But yeah, I take a short break. I probably don't need a break in this shop, but I actually need a break. I don't need a break to clear my mind for this shop, but I need a break. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm curious, didn't take out shots? Yeah, exactly what Amy Farmer said. We simply do not need damage in any fight from here, besides front load. Because after we get Nightmare Red Form in play, we win basically every fight. Even if we don't get Nightmare Red Form yet, we have the kunai to scale up and we can block almost basically every fight from here, honestly. Our job is just slowing us down from drawing our Violet Plains, drawing our Nightmare, drawing our Red Form. How much gold would I pay for Henryu? In this spot, 0. But things of interest here would be Distill Chaos and card remove. So if I do both of that, Distill Chaos and card remove, we are left with 253. 253 says that if I buy another remove in Act 4 shop, I do not get a relic. So double removing most likely does not happen because we also can still exchange the energy pot. Yeah. I build first in deck. Yeah, congratulations. If it is very easy, it's very easy to mess up when along the way, like especially in Act 2. Yeah, and it's fun to pilot like when you are new to Infinite. So like really cool stuff. Other World is completely unnecessary because when do we proc Other World? And what do we need Other World for? We have freaking 5 energy here. So when is the Other World necessary? Yeah, when we play our Nightmare Red Form. And then we have Nightmare Red Form in hand. So yeah, let's not. Because sometimes, for example, Awaken 1, yeah, we might not even Nightmare Red Form. We can play Front Load Red Form, Palace Other Way, and then outscale Awaken 1 with Kunai easily. So we do not I mean, yeah, Other World just doesn't do anything in a spot we struggle with. But Distill Chaos, I think, is just the buy, and afterwards I think I probably don't remove yet because I don't see double removing. So we Distill Chaos and save gold. Like 320 is enough to buy uncommon relic, enough to buy short relic plus remove plus some premium potion plus maybe a rare power. Like red form, yes, red form plus. I just do that. It's okay, yeah, and move on. Yeah, just move on. 338 sometimes is enough for rare relic as well. Sometimes. It's like when definitely goes on Necro. It's like it's extremely clear that we make a draw upgrade here. And that is also going to be our Act 4 upgrade, the second Necro. But I upgrade the accuracy first, just for like the time meter fight. Mainly. We probably don't need it there, but it's also like not too bad to have for the heart in case that we cannot get Nightmare Red Form in play. Because in the hard fight, we definitely don't have the luxury to choose, yeah. But we can also block the heart in many ways. We can Nightmare Red Form, Tungsten Rod, Invincible, or we can also block multi-hit 4 cycles with double pistol or double malaise, and block the big hit, normal big hit with the kunai Tungsten Rod. Very possible to do both. But if we choose the second round, we need enough damage, which is where accuracy comes in. Accuracy can also be a nightmare target in some fights. That's another thing. In Spear and Shield, for example, you can nightmare accuracy. If you draw turn 1 and you have no indicator for turn 2. I get a kunai stack first, and this blocks for 9 and then 6. So we block 20 and we take 1. That's perfect, yeah? The spray? The spray, exactly, the spray. Because this hand, you draw this hand, yeah? You don't have dagger spray. What do you do then? You probably have to play accuracy, otherwise these things never die. And red form cannot be played turn 1, yeah? So what's your plan then? It gets fishy immediately if you see this hand without the dagger spray. Unless you draw Violet Plains over dagger spray. So I need to kill this because it sometimes dies to late opener. But double check, yeah, 9-6 is 20, so we take 1. Taking 1 is perfect. Let's take 1. Yeah, we can just play this like Good Night. We don't even need to do super fancy things. We can just Good Night this guy to death. We don't need to Nightmare Red for ever. And here Malay is only killing this, and next turn we have like pretty easy block. And have buy to heal up, so we can lose HP fat load and we are still completely okay. Yeah, like this, yeah. We can even do this because we don't need strength reset. And now we Kunai up and this guy can never do anything to us. Pretty awful draw though, all things considered. In the if we are talking about Act 4, if we're talking about this fight, then it's fine because Dagger Spray turn 1 is a very good draw. But if you're in Act 4 and we draw like this, yeah, we're in trouble. But here we are fine. I want the Nightmare Malay, but honestly, Nightmare Defense is not even a bad thing. Nightmare Backflip is better, Nightmare Clone Dagger is better though. So we can wait. Nightmare Finesse is way better. And we have no need to rush here at all. Whatever, this is enough. Don't need to Nightmare. Can Nightmare Red form? That seems like just bad. I mean, it wins. It wins, but it also pushes the timer for no reason. And then we have Sunlight will maybe mess up for the next fight. Oh, let's not. Again, no reason to. No reason to play this football either, yeah, so I would. And you know what I say, guys. Kunai is DG. Kunai is simply just too good. So I just Nightmare Backflip and move on. And play the football as well, it goes to 0 strength. So now we just kill it and then yeah, fight is completely trivial. Just play it to get out of the deck, yeah. The red form, I mean. The real fun line in this fight is actually preserving both Nightmare and Malaise for second half, and then you Nightmare Malaise here. And again, yeah, extremely unnecessary. There's just no reason to do that whatsoever. Is probably on pace to kill this in the next reshuffle, so that's quite good. Oh, the 1 HP and heal up? Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, most likely doable, but yeah. Peter? We Nightmare Malaise in this fight then. We can Nightmare Red Form, but Nightmaring Malaise into playing Kunai is a possibility, and I do not. I do not want to not play Nightmare first deck cycle. Or we can also just Malaise for 5 and then hold the Nightmare later. It's also possible. My Malaise for 5 now, Malaise for another 5 later, so we Malaise for 10 first cycle. And then we scale some Kunai up. He has 0 strength. Second cycle we have Nightmare Red Form, or Nightmare Footwork, or Nightmare Accuracy. And honestly, yeah, because if we Nightmare Malaise now, next one the big hit is also a little bit more annoying. Yeah, I guess I can just Malaise now. For 5. Why not? And yeah, it's doing big hit. So this guy on top of his game as always. We draw all the fans turn 2. And we have 2 terrors, so we are allowed to play this. And yes, pellets. So we only take 19. Never Nightmare this footwork, but I can keep this footwork around to cleanse the drawdown debuff for next turn. And there's also no reason to play it. We have 5 energy. Malaise for 5 again and not cleanse the debuff. That's possible. I would probably like to get some Kunai stacks now though. Just will now, yeah. Yeah, this fight is also not a problem at all for us, honestly. It's slightly annoying, but that's the extent of this fight. It's just annoying. And that's where it stops. $18, yeah, sure, it's trying to do damage again, which I guess will almost succeed. Put the whole red form just in case it's doing maybe a big hit, but even then we can just block. So no need. Wait, what if I Nightmare Ring then? I play all my cards already. Whatever, I guess we just Nightmare Red Form second half. yeah, I realized, I realized that just now that I only play all the cards of Nightmare. So I guess we only have Red Form left. But it's fine, we can Nightmare Red Form. Well, not like Nightmare Red Form is so bad or anything, you know. It's okay. So go to 10, go to 12 when we prop 2 Kunai stacks, so let's do that. Taking a bit here, but it's fine. Block runs. Give up again, yeah, so it's trying quite hard. $31. We are actually still taking damage. It's okay. Time Eater just keeps being Time Eater, I guess. It's not like doing anything to us because we have Eternal Fighter, and we are probably leaving this fight with full HP. But for now, it's being an annoyance. As usual. Reset. Arrow taken half. I'll take a Nightmare Blade Dance too. But just Nightmare Reform then turn my brain off is another line I probably would do. Nightmare Backflip is better, maybe. Nah, just turn my brain off. Just turn my brain off. Don't need to play it now even, but I will. I lose one dexterity for no reason because why not? There go, we get Nightmare. You can even Nightmare Slam here and we are still fine. Let's put it that way. You can Nightmare Slime and we are still fine. Yeah? You can even Nightmare Parasite and we still win this fight easily. At full HP. But sure, just do this so I don't need to think so much. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, props the clock and curse all the debuffs all together. That's convenient, so I just do that. Using one dexterity again for no reason, but we don't care. Unfortunately, it messed up my sundial. Can I wait 3 deck cycles? I probably can. Yeah, I probably can. So if we buy something like toolbox in the X4 shop, it can be important because sometimes it gives us deep breath. In Spear and Shield. There's also like no cost to wait here, so we might as well just wait. But depends on I'm saying if we buy toolbox and X4 shop, yeah. And Sunday will set up on 2, then deep breath can give you 2 energy, which sometimes is relevant in Spear and Shield. So if the setup is free, we just set up. Let's not be too lazy here. Because the run is not foolproof yet. We shuffle before Intentional runs out, yeah, so that's even more convenient. Because then I can just kill it immediately after shuffle. Next up is definitely XecnaR, unless you tell me it's like the Sucker Punch somehow. But I upgrade my draw. Also, much better to hit Acro Plus in the Steel Chaos than Acro Minus, compared to Sucker Punch Plus and Sucker Punch Minus. Oh, nice. So just remove then. No potion in here is Belwa potion, also that's a little bit scary. But Frozen Eye probably gives us an elite fight that does not need the Steel Chaos. Remove is clear. After remove, I wonder whether we take the second accuracy or not, because sometimes it is. Sometimes the second accuracy is actually what we need in the Spear and Shield fight. If we have to play red form super early on, and Nightmare also doesn't land. In the hard fight, it's not actually that bad yet, because the worst come to worst, it can also be our Palace prop in early turns, and we had double Malays, so and Witch Chain. So if we can cleanse the debuff, we will not die to big hit, and that is honestly all that matters first cycle. Because after we draw into Nightmare Red form, we just win the fight. So another Palace prop is not the worst thing, and sometimes the damage is relevant in Spear and Shield, so I can see it. But these potions also do not do anything. Remove is probably clear, yeah? And remove goes on... not the Parasite. I think it's time for Slice to go. Yeah, I think it's time for Slice to go. Because I would say the 3 max HP is more important than the potential of the Slice. Sometimes it drops Cool Knight, sometimes it like allows to turn around Spear and Shield, but with Frozen Eye right now we can absolutely avoid that situation from happening. And the 3 max HP might actually be relevant first cycle of the heart. I remove my Slice. Bites are still better. Bites are still definitely better than Slice to draw into heart. And of course sometimes we need to store Spear and Shield, but that's not super relevant. Because 4 bites we can still heal to full regardless. Attention is very unnecessary, Defect not needed, nothing else here helps. I remove my Slice and buy for another accuracy. And what? Red form next turn. Taking a bit this turn, but that's fine. So if I just backflip right now into playing something like this, into Piercing Wheel Malaise, I still take a lot this turn, yeah? But next turn I draw into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so I can always do Violet Fence, Red Form, Clone Dagger. Afterwards I have time to set up second accuracy and kill this one, or this one doesn't really matter. And we heal back to full with buy. So how much am I losing? Right? We might not even play the spray though, it's a sad part, because playing spray just loses VHP for no reason. And I also need these things to have HP to buy later. Because I know that I play Neutralize to strip, and I know that I play Piercing Wheel to strip, and then I play Malaise after, yeah. I mean, we can also reform this turn. Reforming this turn is possible. It's just that reforming this turn means that I don't play my... What did I do? Yeah, why do I reform this turn? Am I stupid? No, I cannot play Violet Fence and reform. Right, it's true. But I can block more though. If I just draw and I block more, I can always do energy pot, yeah. But this fight is a 0 potion fight. Looking at this, so let's not waste potion for no reason. So if I start the turn with, let's say, backflip into Acro, we draw until like here, maybe here. 2 energy left. 3 energy left. Play Violet Fence 2 energy, and then play cannot strip artifact. That blocks less. I'm pretty sure the blocks less. Yeah, that's why I'm just block less. But we do get Violet Fence in play 1 turn earlier. Is that relevant or not? I mean, not really. Right, I'm facing 33. If I draw into maybe this footwork, I cannot play strip artifact into Malaise. It's because it takes 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy. That's all. It just works on the first line because I don't get any extra block. So but the line that does not play well would be something like backflip. Maybe 3 attacks first. 3 attacks, put 9 into backflip. So we have 2 energy left, and then I echo into Violet Plan. So that doesn't make sense. I just play Crow and Dagger after. So we don't get kunai, yeah? It's going to be like neutralize backflip, acro. So acro backflip 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy. So we are playing footwork and double block. But backflip needs to be played first. So it's only backflip into single Crow and Dagger block, which is 9, and then here we block 14. Blocking 14, but I can turn around. If I don't turn around, I'm taking 6, so 16. If I turn around, I also take 16. Okay, so that I take 16. The line that doing piercing wheel, how much do I take? If I'm doing piercing wheel line, I'm doing neutralize first into backflip. No kunai, yeah? So neutralize backflip, piercing wheel, Malaise here, and Malaise lands for 3. So it goes to 3 times 2, 2 times 2, and I block 5. So I take 15, I take 17. I take 17, and weakness here doesn't really matter whatsoever. So maybe it is better to just get the Violet Plains right now. Yeah, it looks like it's actually just better to get Violet Plains right now. So we just do that. Tech 16 is fine. Tech 16 we heal up with bias very easily. And that's also why double accuracy is bigger. So that if I had to play red form immediately, we still are okay in the fight. And yes, we need to red form next turn. I hold 2 cards. I draw until here, so I hold red form, and next time we draw 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, I don't need to red form next turn. What am I talking about? We have Dark Shackles. No, I actually don't need to red form next turn. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Maybe take 2 more from burns then, but that's fine. Yeah, we definitely do draw this turn. It's basically what I see. Still not allowed to play this dagger spray, no? So it's like neutralize, acro, footwork, Violet Plains, Crow and Dagger. Can also do piercing wheel Malaise here, but then footwork is not play. I just play footwork. Yeah, Crow and Dagger also gets a good nice stack. And we draw on to T456. No matter where I turn is going to be minus 16. So might as well just kill this thing first. Killing this thing first is possible because we have double Malaise, double piercing wheel, so blocking this is a lot easier. But dealing with burns is maybe more annoying to set up Sundial after. And strength debuff here doesn't matter with double accuracy plus. And I mean we also have pellets to cleanse the strength now. Oh wow. Malaise, redraw, yeah, doesn't matter, so we can exhaust it. Maybe 1, because we stripping 2 artifacts is still useful to terror the second one. We hold what? Next turn we have piercing wheel, strip artifact into terror, into Dark Shackles, into Sucker Punch, maybe into accuracy. Yeah, we don't need the Malaise. But 1 is still fine. It's probably still fine. Oh, red form was turn 3, not turn 2. Yeah. Sure, let's hold this. Why not? $16, we know that. I mean, next time we have Nightmare Red Form so far, it's already over. So it doesn't even matter what do we do here. Yeah, so might as well just do this. Why didn't even keep the Malays then? Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, doesn't matter. Everything wins. If everything wins, then we just do whatever we want, really. As long as we leave this fight with full HP, yeah. And of course with Kunai afterwards you can also stay here and block this guy forever. We do get strength debuff eventually, but doesn't matter. It definitely does not debuff us fast enough before we get our Sundial to 2 and we get full HP. And now, yeah, it's also true. I also have let open up. Would definitely prefer not to let it get to that, and it won't. But it's true. No matter what, we have let open up. And yeah, only full HP, so now we just push Thunder to 2 and then kill it. Yeah, next one it dies. It turns fine, not amazing. Another piercing will honestly pretty unnecessary with double Malay, double piercing will already. I just want to draw into my Violet Plans. That's basically it. I draw to my Violet Plans, the hard fight is over. That's the only thing I care about. So we skip, yeah? I mean, it hurt me. if it hurt me, it gave me literally Violet Plan first card and we take it. Because I just see the Violet Plan the very first card in the deck. So we just play it with Nightmare. Okay, pretty deep, pretty far down, but we have like no issue whatsoever, yeah? Guarantee Palace Prop. And we also get to Malaysia for like 5. We can also set the Technical Puzzle for now, don't see why that would be a thing. The Stilkers now is funny. The Stilkers immediately is quite funny because we get to Malays for full energy, but we don't use any. We do waste 5 healing. But oh no, it's not funny. It's actually throwing. Playing the Stilkers now is really throwing, so let's not do that, yeah? Because then we don't have any power to pellets. So yeah, let's not throw the run by doing some silly stuff. Let's just do Violet Plans. Violet Plans, probably Footwork. Yeah, Violet Plans, Footwork, and then Malays. A little fall. And that's our turn, yeah? We hold accuracy. Don't need to hold Clone Dagger, so we can hold accuracy with some acros. Not like it's necessary, but we can. For next turn. But honestly, getting acro just yeah, holding acro just makes the fight faster for us, really, because we get to Nightmare Reform earlier. So let's do that. I don't know why I saved the second Malays, but I do. There's like no threat here whatsoever, yeah. Cannot, nothing wrong can happen. No matter how hard the heart tries. Next turn is a big hit, but it's only something like 30. Honestly, energy pot now is fine too, and probably just do it. And it's just an easy pot. But I can play this first. I don't even know when I'm using this Steel Chaos, probably never. And I use it just because I don't even need to use it, I use it just because. To gain 2 kunai stacks. And it's the potion use, we can toss both potions away and we are still winning. Is the actual answer. Because like this, we draw into this on the off turn, doesn't matter any turn. Turn after, have Nightmare Red from in play and fight over. So yeah, we only win. As long as we do not play Red Form right now or next turn, we cannot lose. Okay, wrong order as well, but I don't care. And yeah, watch this. Ow. So yeah, 5 energy, so Nightmare Red Form, play Red Form, after that fight is over. Don't even need to care about 1015 whatsoever because of the Tungsten Rod. I don't even need to save Artifact Strip. I can play this right away, honestly. And why not? Shuffle in the Blade Dance and get proc the Palace right away. Shuffle these out is like fine. Not that it matters. Thunder energy coming in hot. Again, not that it matters. Exhaust this. And I am allowed to play this line because we have 2 accuracy plus. Otherwise, it may be a little bit throwy. But with double accuracy plus, we have enough damage to do this. And that's the shuffle. The end with for tonight, we will enable shuffle our Blade Dance Plus without meaning to, yeah. So we can also control the shuffle perfectly. And as long as we shuffle in the Blade Dance, we have way more than enough damage. Yeah, we have more than enough damage. It's not even close. So like this, without Frozen Eye, we'll shuffle this out, but with Frozen Eye, I shuffle it in perfectly. Not that it's needed. We had Malay Silent for 5, even for 5 is not enough. It needs a Malay 3 for like, I don't know, maybe 10. Maybe 10 and I play carelessly, then it can win. If I still have my Malays, it's end piercing well, yeah. Even if it Malays before 10, I still win. They need to do better than that. That's another 2 for the next run. Oh, 16-7, but I mean, yeah, this one is just sustain with Ripper. We went to aggressive path the next 2 and we're like full HP. Then we have Nightmare Red Form, Welded Plans, Good Sustain, Ozonite, Tungsten Rod. Act 1 was interesting, and early Act 2 was interesting. Retromancer 5 was like the point where basically I need to remind you that we can always still lose the run somehow. So need to stay in check, but by that time we already are way over curve. Okay, it's time for the defect. yeah, it's time for the defect. Force to remove a kind to Force Frost 6 Elite is always freaking spooky, but our rewards are good. It's like Red Dance first card, Terror second card, suddenly, and 2 potions. Suddenly I'm no longer scared of dying. And just so this, yeah, 27 centuries with the Terror not working. I mean, it worked, but it didn't work that well. At least here I chose the correct tower. Honestly, even if you pick Blade Dance here, you probably don't. You pick the accuracy here, you probably don't die over Infinite Blades. But this can be a little bit spookier. And here we just... our deck is just good. We have a lot of upgrades. When we enter Act 2, shops are good enough and we are strong. Like maximum elite, including burning, barely taking any damage. And then again, Act 3 we have 4 HP the whole run because the buys. Like one low roll here happens. Yeah, one low roll here happens, doesn't matter. Because we have the buys, we have 4 HP. And the same goes for these. Buys are just good. Wait, give me a second. What's this? How's the card going to Act 2? How's the deck? One Frost card, yeah, just take the Echo Form and move on. Yeah, just take the Echo Form and move on. I see a Self Repair Plus, and I see on my stock already, so don't need the second buy stock for eventual scaling, yeah? And it doesn't even give you front load block because you only have on Frost off. Yeah, just take the Echo Form and move on. But basically, yeah, it's actually true. The game isn't that complicated. You see, yeah, you have Self Repair, and now you see an Echo Form. You click the Echo Form. Flowchart is very simple. Have Self Repair, click Echo Form. So yeah. Yeah, 16-7, and then Defect is 11-2. The Electro is the line that is somehow scared of dying to Act 2 Elite with Bioscope pellets. I'm scared of dying to hallway fights, which is why I take the Echo Form to go with my Self Repair. Because Elite can always be dodged here, but hallway fights you cannot dodge all of them. You simply take Echo Form, have sustain for the rest of the run, also have output completely solved, and you're not even forcing yourself to be aggressive into Elite. But yeah, the Electro line, basically you are way too scared of the Elite, which I don't think you should be. Like, why be scared of the Elites when the hallway fights are actually just like more nastier, and then why turn down like extra output in boss fights? Did I leave in that deck? Yeah, it is. Honestly though, if you transform to Leaf, it's not so bad. If you have to pick a Leaf, it's really sad. Yeah, if you transform to Leaf, it's fine. Transforming is way better than actually picking the card, because you also remove your base cards. Wait, did I update title already? Yeah, yes. Oh, the option. Okay, shop please. Yeah, that's shop. That's all I need to know, guys. I see a shop, I click this. Yeah, Neo bonus also simple. I see a shop, I see that option, I click it. So now where do we go? We need to go here or here, yeah? So this is like pretty much a given, and then we probably take Burning Lead into 30 lead. Oh, Pi is very strong if we don't die early game. This Pi is like very, very strong. Probably still 135 though. It is slightly more annoying because it means that we have to play this fight with no Neo bonus, yeah. So maybe we take some extra damage. But it's plus 1 fight compared to this path. Give us more go into here, 15 more. And we also of course have perfect information for potion buy. So yeah, let's start here. Start here, go here, elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. Afterwards, if we have enough go for second shop, we can do second shop. Otherwise, we maybe probably do 2 fights. $56 cultists, but we are playing defect, so we are probably still allowed to full block this attack. It's like if you're not playing defect, you actually strike here, yeah. But we are playing defect, I have a feeling that we are still allowed to defend because next turn either I draw triple strike or I draw double defend and we are still okay. So the worst possible draw would be something like zap, strike, defend with a center spade. If that's the case, we would be 1 damage off. If that's the case, we would actually be 1 damage off. So that's exactly 1 draw to break. Yeah, exactly 1 draw to break. So what is that? We need to draw this and 1 defend. So 4 different ways to roll the defend. 1 here and then 4 choose 2 for the strike. So it's like 4, 3, 6. Yeah, 6 and then another 4. So 24 different hands to break. Total amount of hands would be 10 choose 4. So 10, 9, 6, 10, 9, 8, 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 210. It's actually not that unlikely. It's like 24 out of 210 is roughly 1 out of 9. So 11% that we lose 6. In other cases, we save 1 though. So EV wise, it's still better to play defend here. Yeah. EV wise, it's still better to defend here. So let's defend. 16 go no potion. Oh, this is tough. Coined versus Bullseye floor 1 is always a big question. Honestly, this is actually a big question. Is that do you want to solve your knob and maybe the X boss, because X boss slams it plays much better than Coined in both slam and Hexa, yeah? Or do you want to solve like the other 2 fights, the Coined? Because later on the utility of these 2 are still comparable. Coined is not always better. But yeah, I think Coined because we have a huge shop. Yeah, buying the things to solve the knob in the shop is way easier to done, because even with the Bullseye we still need to have other things to deal with the knob. And then suddenly now the Sentry side becomes an issue. And the Lagavulin fight damage is solved but block is not solved. I think it's Coined. If we go to advanced hallways here, then maybe the Bullseye is better. But Coined into easy hallways still perform roughly the same as this. And in the this is better. In 2 out of 3. Lagavulin solved by base? No, it's not solved. Lagavulin is not even close to being solved by base. Like if we, unless what you mean by solve is we take the 25. No, really. If you what you mean by solve is we take 25 to Lagavulin, then yes, base deck is solving Lagavulin. But we want to take 0. Or at least close to that. So let's take the Coined and then go left. Okay, Bullseye maybe is better here, but actually it wouldn't. Triple defense is a little bit too greedy, but it blocks more. Next turn this guy 80% chance to attack, and we have no block in the deck. I would like to Coined, because if we Coined into dual cast, maybe there's some line too, but probably not. Most likely just Coined defend, next time we take another hit. know. I just see that my coordinate already box of 4 here, yeah. Because the bullseye is not a guaranteed kill on turn 1 either. So are you really betting on a 50% chance? Yeah, maybe you are. Maybe you are. You do bullseye on the left and then you double defend. But then turn after you take 2 extra immediately. Turn 1 EV is the same. Turn 1 EV is the same. But turn 2 you take 2 extra and now is the bullseye like actually winning the fight for you. Because we have not redrawn it yet. So this fight already quoted set 2. Oh no. Export? Yeah. Oh yeah, sweeping beam, yeah. Now that I already take the quest that we cannot go further and take something at the loop. Okay, this 5 yeah, but that's what I'm saying is that HP is also partially a slam soul, first of all. And secondly, don't you think that... Okay, what's the difference? Let's talk about the difference between elite fights. How many hits do you think the bullseye is saving you from the north? Not 2, right? So it's 1. It is only 1. So how much HP is that? Maybe 24, maybe 28. Not even always, yeah. That needs the shot to not give us a turn, the kill, the knock in 3. So now you compare. Maybe plus 24, 28 in the north fight. But what about the other 2? Lagavulin, Sentries. How much HP does the coordinate save over the bullseye there? Because I just see that against Sentries, the coordinate is probably worth maybe like 10 to 12 HP, maybe even more. And against the Lagavulin, also roughly the same, maybe even more, depending on what we see afterwards. So already into the elites, or 2 elites is already like somewhat break even, yeah. Sometimes the coordinate is even favored because we can still find out answers afterwards. And now what? In hallway fights. How many hallway fights does the bullseye actually save HP over coordinate? Because you see just now the coordinate saves HP in hallway fight. So then the only question is like slime boss. Let's assume that everything is like maybe in favor of bullseye. We roll very well for bullseye but bad for coordinate somehow. And then HP into the slime boss is equal. Is bullseye really so much better than coordinate in that fight? Even in the slime boss. That's the thing. And then coordinate cost HP and sentry draw the animal to burst 1 down. Yeah, bullseye deals 8 damage. It's not a thunder. I mean, if it's a thunder, then we would not even be talking right now. Yeah, we both know the thunder is way better than coordinate draw 1. But bullseye, just bullseye, you know, it's like what does he deal 8 damage? Not even AoE, and now you are talking about like clip, not AoE or what. But yeah, we take the sweeping D and move on. This card is like trivial. We are just talking about other stuff. Aggressive marketing is that it again, yeah. This is the second time we hit a 3% shot right before the shot in today's stream. And I pick what's on defect. This 100, no. Probably should even make a comment for that and explain basically fully why, because like having to say this every time is a little bit tiring. Yeah, I should probably make like exclamation mark defect swap at some point. But no swap is 100. Like coach right 9 minutes for 3? No. Coach would still be on 4-0. If we are talking 9 minutes. But it's okay, it's okay. What do we do here though? Oh, if this is the only shop, I just do... Yeah, if this is the only shop, I just buy Discovery and move on. Maybe buy a potion, but maybe buy a cold staff. But there is a second shop coming up. In Discovery really so good because it shuts down the it immediately shuts down rare relic buy, yeah? Something like what rare relic do I buy here in the first shop? Or 3 question card, yeah, no. I would buy the current before I buy question card right now, and that is how sad it is. 275, 290. We don't need to buy potion, but potion change right is still 40%, yeah? And of course, potion can be bought in second shop. This potion is also like pretty overpriced anyway, for what it gives. At least at the moment. I went buying feather without second swap. Without the second swap, Eternal Feather still overpriced. You convert it in... If you leave Act 1 alive, then it's fine. It's just that buying Eternal Feather immediately like kind of consists you into a position where you are not strong in Act 1. It's just weird to play gold for this. You start with 250 gold and then you concede to play from a weaker position. It's just very strange. I would just buy potions, honestly, if we have no other choice. But of course, we have the second shop here. I'm just thinking about discovery, maybe a cold snap or the bolt lightning here. But most likely, we take cold snap or bolt lightning. If we take cold snap and the sentry side is no problem. Lagolin fight also no problem. So it's only about the knob, but against knob, we have flex spot. Maybe just cold snap and move on, right? If we buy cold snap and move on, we have 318, 330 something, so we can still buy any rival league. The shop still completely open for the second one. Discovery is like good, but it's not that good. I buy it over most things, but not over good relics. Yeah, I can just take cold snap and move on because you know the cold snap will perform Act 1. And yeah, take the fight, yeah. Potion chain is still 40, and it costs 15 more gold before this. Hello, Harper. There's 2. Is this guaranteed lethal or not? 16, 13, 13, no. But if we don't have a lethal, then we have triple block. So we can never take damage here. No potion, potion change 50. Beam cell for the bullseye, yes. Okay, how greedy are we? The greediest pick here is charge battery because it is fat load block to go without scaling block. This is still scaling block, yeah, even if we're before focus. Even if you scale to a pretty pitiful amount. Yeah, it is still block scaling block. But beam cell is not so bad even with the sweeping beam because yeah, they use energy and now here's a 0 cost. And with the flex ball is very good. Into slam boss is very good. I would like a charge battery before entering Act 2, but I probably would not take a second copy. So I'll take this beam cell. I take this beam cell. Yeah, imagine not saving gold, guys. Cannot be me. But we'll talk about this shop is not that good. Besides the card. Yeah, besides the card, the shop is actually not that good. So what else do we do here? I would take the consume for free. I would definitely not pay gold for it, but I would take one for free from in this spot because we already have 2 frost ops. If I should not having discovery, yeah, sure. But last thing about bullseye, drop it like freaking first copy when it's good, future blind over the idea. Yeah, me too, don't worry. I don't know whether you were there when I was like defending beam cell in the Discord, but I like my artifact strip on Defect. I very much like my artifact strip on Defect. But my preferred artifact strip is beam cell. Yeah, my preferred artifact strip is beam cell. And beam cell is as you can guess it, common. So we probably end up with one in most runs. And you don't need both beam cell and the bullseye to strip. Is a Discord or just the main fire Discord? It's like the official say it's fire Discord. I'm there sometimes. But Is the Nunchaku better than Ornithopter? Probably not, right? We can buy 2 relics. Yeah, we can buy 2 relics. But I don't know whether that's good or not compared to just doing... something like Ornithopter and a potion. Because it also gives me 5 HP immediately. And the path we go into is also fairly aggressive. It's just that point chance right now is 50. So if we see 2 potion drops and buy 1 potion, then we probably throw away 1, which is 50 to 40, 20% of the time. We throw away 1 potion. I guess 20 is not that high. And then card this shop is, yeah, this shop is not very good. I mean, okay, to be fair, if you are actually willing to buy something like Streamline, then it's okay as to boost your immediate power. I think I'm just doing Ornithopter plus a potion though. Is that stupid? I mean, I know I buy this here, and I know after buying Ornithopter, I need to buy a potion. And it flex over energy for sure, but... maybe it is stupid to not spend more gold here, because with the card we already say that we are freaking rich later. Like, Active Shop is always alive, yeah? So why not spend now so that we don't actually die next one and we can still take elite? Because +1 elite is plus 60 gold. Is that, yeah, +1 elite is plus 60 gold here. It's okay, it falls off very hard though. That's the thing. On Defect it does fall off very hard. Streamline is garbage right now, but it actually gets better later. This guy in Act 2 already doesn't do enough. Is the sad part about Defect. Removing strike is a little bit weird with Beam Cell and into Slime Boss. And I cannot afford to buy an attack. Also, you just look at this. This thing is also like more expensive, yeah? It's not even so much stronger and it's more expensive. We have 0 cost. And the Slime Boss. So the expensive chunky card in here is not so bad because when you redraw your slimes, then will you like to draw Streamline? Or will you like to draw Swift Strike and then you exhaust slimes? Is that better than Streamline? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, partially why Streamline is so bad early game is because it doesn't do enough Act 2. Right, plain and simple. It's true. Upgrade wise, how are we? Because we have Beam Cell upgrade here, and then what? Do not get upgrade before this part here. The dramatic entrance I would buy immediately. Trip I would probably also buy. Even with the Beam Cell in my deck, I would still buy the trip. But this is a little bit weird. Because even into Slime Boss, it still doesn't outperform the Streamline. You need to step into Act 2 and you need to break Energy Relic. And you also need to not pick Snecko. Yeah? If you pick Snecko, suddenly Streamline is way better. Okay, way better is a big word, but it is better. Honestly, I just take the Streamline here. It's I know that I just spend my gold, but if I spend my gold on something that doesn't make a lot of sense, then I don't. I spend my gold for the immediate present, but not on this. Let's take the Streamline. Move on. This is probably throwing away 58 gold, yeah. So if Life Coach is here, it would be pretty upset with this decision. Because we see a Streamline for free next floor and we only waste our gold. But it's fine. I am fine with throwing away my gold. With the card into 3 elites. And yes, we upgrade Beam Cell first. Sweeping Beam plays better than Sentries as we upgrade, but we already have double flex spot. Taking over Streamline, but skipping it for 2. I mean, I still skip it for 2, you know. This one is a bit unusual. So, at least this start. So we go for... We go for like, the anti-grid line. Like a Bulin. And going it up right now seems a terrible idea, so I won't. Should I have not played this up? I mean, I thought about it briefly, yeah, but it didn't make a lot of sense. Actually, I have not played the Zap. Because now, because of the Zap, I cannot play this beam cell. But I mean, it's not even so much damage. It's like 7 damage next turn. And then we get a Zap in play. Yeah, it cannot be that bad. We skip here, next turn we do... If we draw Quended, we do Quended Streamline. If we don't draw Quended, well... We do Streamline dual cast, and then we are a little bit sad. Because our Quended shuffle out, but... 5 out of 6. Max block? Yeah, let's max block, right? I have unflex spot that I'm willing to use. Because our potion chain is 50, and we have Ornithopter, I'm perfectly fine with using one flex spot here. Even if it doesn't do any damage. And the Streamline, no, we are not even playing Streamline this turn, we are doing Ghost Stab defend. But it's fine. Because I'm willing to spend flex spot later, we don't need to stick this in immediately. Six. Well, this can be the flex spot turn because vulnerable is still down. You cannot shuffle in the Quended, so what do I want to shuffle out from this pile? Because I have my choices. I can also just do Quended into Sweeping Beam Strike, no potion, and try to block next cycle. But every of evil is shuffle out, and we have 6 passive block only. So even triple cross over doesn't block that much. We play Cold Snap 1 and we block 11 one turn. Turn after we are facing 14. It's pretty weird, right? Yeah, honestly, just flex spot now and then play Sweeping Beam and see. Is what I see at the moment. Don't waste a vulnerable. If you don't want to attack, good. Yeah. You don't want to attack, excellent. So now we just do a cast and it dies next turn. No potion, potion 60. The fish, 18 gold per card. That's battery now we can take. Unless they tell me we are so scared burning north that we should take this bolt lightning. But yeah, no, after buying Streamline. And we still have a lot of HP. Get that Streamline. That's rude. Oh, that's really rude. Is it amazing? Yeah, it isn't. It really isn't amazing at all. But we can also take one hit from the norm and still don't die. 50% of the time is also sentries. And if you get a potion here, actually have like 49 plus 1 relic. No potion. Oh, we missed both 50 and 60, so now potion is 70. And that's also minus 5 HP. Rebound attack. Rebound Streamline already a combo, and now with our potion drop, I'm actually slightly worried about the burning knob. So let's take the rebound. Rebound also perform in slime boss. Also plus 18 go. Go here. Because after this we can still dodge this if we say that it's like somehow super dangerous. The boot. Yeah, very correct time to make the boot comment. I don't expect this to do anything unless we see metallicize something. Sentries probably. Metallicize sentries, sure. But if you are taking Burning Elite, I probably should still take this instead of keying. If I key this right now, I would dodge, yeah? But I have a feeling that we should just take this boot and then run into Burning Elite. With the flex spot, 44 HP with this deck. Sentries definitely cannot take 44 combos, especially with the boot. The norm, if it wants to take 44 from us, it needs to hit us 2 big times. And we also need to not draw something like Quadrant turn 1. Not really, yeah? We take the burning indeed. Yeah. Oh, Metallicized Sentries. Oh, these fools, man. Oh, these absolute fools. They actually have Metallicized. Oh, they are so stupid, guys. But here we are. Yeah, they have no clue. They're clueless. Okay, to be fair though, this is probably a flex spot third, so the boot doesn't work. Unless you tell me to not use flex spot for the next North fight. Because right here we have an extra insane wood value, yeah? Play Sweeping Beam without the potion, we get 9 damage immediately, so 10. Okay, if I do not potion, then what? If I do not potion right now, my line is going to be Rebound Beam Cell. Actually, got Metallicized they're not getting wood, yes. It doesn't work here at all if I flex spot, so I'm seeing where the not flex spotting is okay or not. Because the knock can still be next in the next fight. And without potion, I'm a little bit worried because the relics also do not do anything. So let's say I don't potion. I just do the line that tries to kill one, which is Rebound Beam Cell. So Rebound Beam Cell is doing 13. 13 and Sweeping Beam is dealing 6. So 19. 19 and then this is 13. So it will kill here. And we still get wood value on these two. We take 5. Afterwards, I do have 2 Frost of Steel in here. It's okay, yeah. If I try to rebound Sweeping Beam, that does not kill 1 sentry at the moment. But it gains wood value again next turn. If I just Sweeping Beam first and then play normal, it's going to be 5, 5, so 10, 10 plus this 25, so it's not quite enough. Yeah, let's Rebound Beam Cell, right? Just see Rebound Beam Cell being the cleanest line here. Rebound Beam Cell to Sweeping Beam to Beam Cell here, and then we strike kill this, and to defend, take 5. Seems great to me, no potion use. Transferatory energy playing fully as well. So double check, this is going to be 10, and 16, 16, 16, 21, 21, 30, exactly though. Yeah, perfect. Triple check. 5 plus another 5, so that's 10. 10 is 16. 16, another 5, 21. 21 vulnerable, 30. Yeah, perfect. So let's kill it. Can do it with the boot? Yeah, we cannot. Actually, we cannot kill this right now without the boot. But we can. Because we have the boot. Yeah, okay, there's the boot. Oh my god, boot value. Yeah, exactly so. Because of the boot damage. Oh, potion. Yeah, sure. We can also potion. But then we just use the potion, right? Like, will you like to do it no potion or with potion? Next turn, no guarantee full block. Actually, we do. We can dual cast the Frost. That seems pretty fishy. But there's no kill either. So might as well just do 5 here. And then it will be more. It will be more. Maybe like this I do dual cast the Frost. It's taking a bit too much. We want to edit. If I put it also means that next turn I have full block, yeah? So I can just keep attacking this one. Makes the Cold Snap more playable, so I play that over the thing, and I might be able to draw into something like Streamline or Sweeping Beam that I play over 2 strikes. Defend for 1 or not? That seems a little bit too greedy. Yeah, that seems a little bit too greedy, so let's not. Yeah, 14 damage. And it's relevant 14 as well. It's not just random 14, it's relevant 14. Less 0.5, yeah, but I want to kill one first. I know like lightning and whatever, but yeah. Potion, the potion change right now 60. Yeah, potion change right now 60. Go with the eyes with the boots. Oh, now we are talking. Oh, we can take hologram with our maybe beam cell plus and streamline. I do not take a second go for the eyes, yeah? I would take a second hologram. We are fighting the knob potentially next floor, but it's a normal knob. I just take hologram. Better into slime boss as well. Yeah, charge battery, fix for hollow, this fix for hollow, this fix for hollow. Holograms also better cut later. And double go with the eyes definitely not as good as one hologram or one go with the eyes, yeah. And also with this. Okay, it didn't hit. Upgrade on what? Sweeping beam upgrade is okay, but we just fought the sentries. Streamline upgrade is okay. Not that good. Hologram upgrade a little bit too early to make. If it's made with Warpaint, I'm not too unhappy, but I don't want to go to the fire to upgrade it. The upgrade here is fine. The upgrade is actually fine into Act 2. It's just that into Act 2 we probably are still decently healthy. And we have a huge shop early Act 2 as well, unless you want to go to this shop. Oh, Warpaint. You're talking about the Warpaint. Yeah, charge battery upgrade is fine. I manually upgrade it sometimes too. Not very often, but sometimes I do. Rest in this shop? No resting. We're on 41 here. What do you mean rest? We're on 41 with next fight 50% lack of Woolian. Of course we don't rest here. Sweeping beam is probably more important than streamline to be green. Right? Into advanced hallway the Act 2. Honestly, even into slime boss, it's not too different. Yeah, that's about sweeping beam. And go here, and then advanced hallways. If the fight is really bad, somehow then we can go to the shop. Yeah, rest. Set up to Frozen works it up immediately, and we waste some energy. Yeah, otherwise I can use hologram later. And set up the zap, and set up the judge battery. Yeah, probably waking up now is just bad. So let's not. Once again, we have this problem, but whatever. Zap is, we already talked about it. Zap is better to deploy than the Beam Cell Plus. I don't actually want to draw, honestly. So maybe just follow Streamline, because this is so woodblock. It's possible to just follow Streamline here. It's also possible to do something like dual cast strike and save the hologram in there. But Streamline redraw is 2 cost. The boot, oh, the boot though is true. If we play the Sweeping Beam right now, we get maximum boot value, and we know that this must be the correct line. But yeah, just follow Streamline here. Hollow Cold Snap is a different line. Hollow Cold Snap into strike is a line that tries to max block, but then our damage is not it's not that clear that we have more than enough damage without using potion at least. Potion is currently 60, so I am willing to spend 1 pot. Probably a flex spot. And I don't want to shop either. Yeah? If I don't want to shop and I want to go to O5, then spending potion to get HP is kind of a thing. Yeah, let's follow Streamline. We know next time we already have like 17 block minimum. Let's follow Streamline. Potion 60. 60, I definitely use one here to heal. And I think loot pot is more important for slime boss and also better to save. If we don't need the potion for slime boss. So just follow streamline here, we probably use it at some point to heal 5 and then move on. If you strike for All-Star with Slimer, 15 damage or what? Maybe 20 sometimes if you draw well. It's better, yeah? It's 13 damage, but we lose out on if we evoke manually next turn. This is only way more damage. Take another 5 here, but I guess whatever, it's fine. Rebound strike good or no? Not really, yeah, not really. I should have considered flex spotting that, but flex spotting here is fine. Let's get reality lethal. Two Voodoo, no potion 70. Just one strength. Oh, FTL. Yeah, FTL I take. Thunder Strike. Oh, now we are talking guys. Thunder Strike with do Voodoo. So it has synergy with the do Voodoo in 2 ways. Yeah, you get a curse on your deck, so now you gain 1 strength, and now it scales to strength. But you don't actually get strength. So yeah, no. We take this. Yeah, we go this way. Yeah. If we need to, we can rest before slime boss. I'm not super against resting. Or we can go here to a 380, but then suddenly Act 2 shop is still alive. To be fair, even if we go here, Act 2 shop is still alive. This card is insane. Yeah, this is the magic card is actually just like ridiculous. We go here, spend all our gold. We go down to like let's say 0. We get 150 here plus 30 here, so we get 180, 200 into Act 2 shop. Still, yeah, very easy to buy, and it's actually more than that because we don't skip rare card most likely. So it's plus another 18. It's at 220 into an early Act 2 shop. Even if we spend everything here. Because right now we can already buy premium stuff here, like rare relics. Any rare relic can buy in the shop. It's a very healthy at the moment. Probably streamline. Yeah, why don't you just go to the shop to spend gold? Because the advanced always are not always trivial. And into slime boss, I would also like something like 40 HP to feel safe. Because honestly, after thinking more about it like that, even if we go to 0 gold now, we still have 220 for the actual shop. Why not just go to the shop then? Because the shop has strong notes from our spot with like completely free fasting afterwards. And we can always go to a shop in prime condition, kind of. And we generate so freaking much gold that every shop is alive. You go to shop, you already open up your chance to see cell repair, echo form, and the broken relics like the frozen eye, the runic capacitor, maybe the pellet sometimes. The apotheosis. Cannot be that bad actually. Let's go to shop. It's runic capacitor if you want that. Do you want that or not? I probably do because there's not much else to buy here. I buy another potion here. Or we can also buy this. Ornamental fan is very cute. But we probably don't do it. We just take runic capacitor. And now I can remove a card. It's bad, of course. Of course it's a bad. It's very unusual if you see a runic capacitor in Act 1 and it's positive for your deck immediately. Like, extremely rare. It will be bad for a while, but then it opens up instant scaling. Compound Rival is already like pickable here, yeah? So that's another thing. Barrage also pickable. We think go back to, yeah, okay, this one's too obvious, Sam, because I literally just talked about it like 1 minute ago. I buy a potion, right? I do buy a potion to heal +5 and next floor potion chance is 70. So most likely we will use it, and advanced power is not like extremely trivial. Secret weapon for rebound streamline the ghost, yes. Ring Kappa is good, yeah, it's one of the strongest relic late game. Or defect on this. And I mean, of course, only defect can see this. Right now it's negative. But when you get to end of Act 2, it already performs. And afterwards it's just good. And potion is what? Probably attack potion, because the front load is needed for hallway fight. Entering slam boss is something like currently 33, yeah? If we buy a potion and spend it here. If this side drops the potion, we enter slam boss with 43. Fun strength. Yeah. Good thing, right? Consume is already picked even without this, but now of course with this it's even better. I can remove I'm allowed to remove a strike here. I don't know why I would remove a strike though. With the fish that we trade for buys, first of all, and with the Duvudo. Because I have some frost and this, but that's not enough block. Removing defense is a little bit weird. Removing zap with the runic capacitor also a little bit weird. Maybe just remove defense. Yeah, I don't mind removing defense. Fair to say, estimation consume gone up considerably over 110. Yeah, I think a lot of consumes when I play off stream during the break, and it's fine. It's not like amazingly good or something, but it's fine. It's something you need sometimes. So it goes from like almost unthinkable to, yeah, when it's good, it's good. And when it's good, actually, it's like very often. Like right here, it's good. Okay, yeah, attack potion, remove and move on, yeah. So we spend like 60, 67, we go to 33. 33, 66, 33, 108, 108, 138, 270. Yeah, we still have plenty of gold. We still have plenty of gold. Buying Cardigan also gets discounted, so we can do something like maybe buying a sweeping beam. How about that? Buying sweeping, even buying sweeping beam, I will remove strike. I don't mind the sweeping beam. Our AoE is very lacking at the moment. Leader fight specifically, actually very lacking, and I'm not too interested in electro, like runic capacitor or not. If I can pick something else over electro, I would. I still mean I'm winning a streamline, probably still I'm winning streamline. We'll have maybe a loop target, and we also have hologram rebound now. Because normally I prefer, normally I like avoiding the sweeping beam because it also meets the gremlin threshold. Yeah, is that you have upgrade the sweeping beam plus earth strike. 15 you can kill gremlin. Right now with the Duvudo we don't need to do that, because then we already have 7 plus 7. 14 is still enough to kill most small gremlins. And we also have another sweeping beam plus already in the FPL. Yeah, honestly, just buy sweeping beam, buy a potion, remove a strike. We still have like 250 minimum into Act 2 shot. And that's assuming we don't even pick cards, yeah? If we pick cards, it goes up. Every single card we pick plus 18. This also gets refunded immediately. It's like, we buy this for 19 gold. And yeah, after that, I have to remove the strike. Yeah, my threat is still there, but yeah, whatever. Oh, I mean, that's why I bought a potion, guys. There is a reason I bought a potion, yeah? And there is also a reason I go to the shop instead of running into two hallway fights. Because sometimes you run into this and just open potion. Thunder kill this immediately. Not quite Thunder, but rebound streamline into sweeping beam streamline is very strong. Doom and Gloom probably never gets evoked. So we just take this. We can do this twice, 3 energy, so we can do this twice. So it's 49, oh, 50%. 50% of the time we kill this immediately, otherwise we lose a decent amount. The other line just rebound streamline into double defense, take 4. Yeah, seems way better, so let's do that instead. It's just barely off of killing this, unfortunately. Yeah, just barely off. We have 17 plus double 16, so it's 49. 2 damage off. This guy can roll from, I think, 48 to 52. So if he rolls low HP, we also have a kill now. Hello, Byron? Maybe we just do a rebound streamline on this guy, yeah? Don't even play this super beam. And double defense. Well, would have hit. Next turn we are vulnerable, no? So there's there's a small problem. At least we are not frail and vulnerable. And sometimes with the hologram can kill this now. Yeah, we can. It's dead. No potion. We missed another 70, so now our potion chance is 80. This go with the eyes I can take. This go with the eyes I can see. It still works a little bit with the boot. Okay, with all of this card draw, all of one is Omega open. Okay with hologram later. Okay with rebound. Shouldn't be scared of slant boss. If we miss all the potion chance here, it's like 70, 60, 70, 80, we miss all of them. How to choose which shot to upgrade? Yeah, we probably upgrade our HP by 19, honestly. If we miss all the potion and also lose HP from the last fight even after using attack pot, yeah, then we are probably upgrading our HP by 19. So let's do that instead. If I upgrade can save a lot of HP, yeah, but if you see the problem with not resting now. Do you see the current problem with not resting? Yeah, you are basically forced to free on turn 3 if the draw order doesn't line up. And that is very bad. Like what's motion? No, you can straight up just die turn 3 if you do not rest here. And you have, honestly, if you are here long enough, yeah, you already know how many complete garbage ways you can die to slime boss. I mean, this is the stream where you see all of that. And draw a lot of attack, draw a lot of block. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that sometimes you're forced to split on turn 3 if you do not rest. And then you split on something like 60 and then what? Yeah. Pretty sad story, you know? Like this fight, no matter how well you think you're prepared, if you're not killing it on turn 3, you can break. If it wants to break, you will break. As on Nintendo, yeah, most likely not, but I don't care. I have wasted so many freaking rest in my Spire career, but the yeah, I don't even want to I don't even need to count how many runs that actually wins me the run afterwards. Like how many runs does this one upgrade make a difference between me living and dying later? And how many runs does the resting here make a difference between me living and dying now? That is always a question you should ask. And right now I see that this run there's no reason whatsoever to continue with it. At least from before I see the boss relic. Agent stream saver upgrade? Yeah, but can you imagine what happens next turn? No, you don't even need to look so far, yeah? Can you imagine what happens next turn now? No, really? Because I just see that before Slaver in Act 2, we always can go to shop and we buy some 2 potions. Or we can even, we have some sustain, we have 1 strength, we have the 2 sweeping beam plus, we have 1 sweeping beam plus, 1 sweeping beam minus. So how bad is that really? Instead of whatever garbage we are facing next turn. By then we better than upgrades. Depends. On defect usually not. But of course it depends on what you have in your deck. If your deck has nothing good then, and you need output, then of course you want to see more fights over just upgrading your mediocre cards. It'll be fine. Hollow beam cell rebound nothing? Yeah, maybe. Maybe cost me a potion though. What about that? I don't think you already see that there are some disastrous brick hand next turn. Yeah? Even if it ends up being fine, which it can happen, it can line up being completely fine next turn. There are already some bricks, and I want nothing to do with them. Thank you very much for the red. So we just follow beam cell, cold snap rebound. How much damage is that? It's 15 plus 10, 25. 25, 28, 28, 7. So 35, 35, 91, 91, 88. We're live, yeah. And then what? You want to play? Do you need to do it? I mean, it didn't even happen like so long ago, yeah. But do you already forget the one that if we don't split slam boss below 12 we die? Like it just happened recently, you know, like on Silent. If you split slam boss, anything above 12 you are dead. And yeah, we die because we split on 30. Do not trust this fight. Never trust this fight. At least when you are when you do not accept something like maybe a 5% chance to die. Do not ever trust this fight. And yeah, I don't trust this fight at all, which is why I will rest. Even if the rest is quote unquote wasted, it is still plus 5 into next act. It's not nothing. Yeah, it is. It's just still plus 5 HP into next act. Like, is it so bad? I mean, it's good. Yeah, absolutely. I have played like this for 4,000 hours now, and I'm not about to change. I will rest me in front of Guardian even with 30 HP. Yeah? And you have seen it, and you know how I think about the game. But yeah, hollow beam cell and then we do cold snap rebound. I don't want the cold snap on top. But yeah, ugly stuff, right? Only agree conserve this breath. Don't think this is one of them. With this relic bar. With this relic bar, you really think so, yeah? Let's move on, yeah, let's move on, because this turn is difficult. This turn we have some options. Because I do see something like charge battery defense strike is okay. It goes to 78, and next turn we have a very good hand, very decent hand to split. Longbow is still on. Splitting right now is quite ugly, and we prevent what? We prevent 17 damage. It's fine, taking 17, no problem. We rested for this. Easy, thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, that's very defend, yeah. I want to. What do I want to shuffle in? I can shuffle in something. I cannot shuffle in every of these. So shuffling out both FTO and shipping beam is slightly sad. But sweep line? No, if I rest, I do not use pot. Come on, you also know this. If I already rest, I do not use pot at this moment. Unless I really don't want to die, which is another point about like resting or not. But sometimes resting, first of all, gives you 5 HP into next act. and sometimes allow you to preserve the potion. And don't you think that potion plus 5 would be worth quite a lot into next side compared to the sword upgrade? To port streamline plus, yeah. That's what I'm saying. If you upgrade, then you port here. Probably, right? Because you are low HP. That's like also another point about resting, is that sometimes you get to preserve your potion into Act 2. So you just do this now. Like, actually take 19. That's fine. This one we're forced to split, but of course we would like to anyway. Don't accept Fire Slam, Vono runs out. Dual cast upgrade. Dual cast, do I want to shuffle it in or not? In the reshuffle it blocks 10, blocks 8. It's an 8 block that doesn't get affected by frail. If you cast first rally is amazing, yeah, it's good. We need to live for a while, but it generates a lot of value, and it also opens up more shops than usual when you go to the shop. Like for example, without the card, in one night you probably can only allow to get one shop that's alive. With the card, you can even get up to 3 shops sometimes, and that's a pretty strong thing to do. The 5 damage, yeah, of course, but 5 damage after some fights there's some threshold, and with the new pot in potion bear right now it's already plus 10 in some fights. For example, slavers. You enter slavers with this new pot and streamline plus, you draw turn 1. It kills the slavers for you. Without the upgrade, it doesn't kill. So of course upgrading is good. It's just about, it's always about like how much risk are you taking by not resting. But if you say that upgrade is not good, that's just wrong. Yeah, dual cast, probably shuffle all of these out, but I like shuffling dual cast in. Using pot? No. Pot right now, absolutely not. We split on what currently? If we draw a brick, which most likely we will, so we split on minus 20, minus 29, 29, minus another 16, 45. 45, yeah, 33 split. 33 split? If it's 18 into 18, we can have problems, but of course this potion heals 5. And we can also draw into an attack, which we have 2 draws to do that. If I to shuffle, no, I never commit energy on defense plus before seeing the thing. I have 1 more energy to spend on 2 cards here. I want to shuffle in dual cards. Okay. I guess we play Streamline then, because there is still no, there's no hologram. No reason not to play Swing Beam, because sometimes I draw into 0 cost. If I draw to Slam, it's good. Otherwise, everything, honestly, the chance is equal. But if I draw into this right now, it's better. Maybe not the Beam Cell, but the Roll the Eyes, yes. Oh, Zap plus Try is, that's the worst, right? So we just do Streamline Speed on 19. Okay, with this draw, red is not needed, but we know that sometimes resting is only for like Omega low roll fights. But we always know that. And safeguard, maybe. Probably yes, because if we didn't rest, I cannot afford to take the hit to my face. Yeah, so we would need to use Duport on the Streamline plus on the turn 3. So it's actually true. If I upgrade the Streamline, I would Duport the Streamline on turn 3 and then speed on 16, and then we play the fight normally afterwards. That is an upgrade versus a pot and a little bit of HP into next act. Actually, no, the HP is not true. Because if we use the new pot, we also do not need to face tank turn 3, so that is the rest HP. Yeah, that's basically just upgrade versus its new pot. And also maybe minus a little bit of risk of dying. So whether that's worth or not, no idea. Because I am not a I'm not a supercomputer. I'm not like Stockfish for yeah, I'm not like Stockfish for Spy or anything, you know. So I don't know the percentage. Do we kill this now or do we kill this? Killing this now means the next turn I'm being hit for 18, so I never die, but anything in here splits. If I kill this now and then I go with the ice here, I take 3. And let's go, yeah, of course it's close, otherwise I would not even talk about it. If I think it's not even close, I will just click rest and move on. Yeah, of course it's close. Yeah, take 3 or not. Probably should take 3. I probably should just take 3. There's big deal with 3 frost off? No, it's not about fail. It's just about this guy is guaranteed to attack you for 18 next turn. This guy might not attack. 30% of the time, this guy doesn't attack you next turn. Maybe 20. It's either 20 or 30. I don't actually remember. Yeah, this thing. I know one of them is 80-20. The other one is 70-30. For the green slime. Don't remember the size. Oh, smallest one is 80, so this one should be 70. Yeah, this one should be 30-30. So 70% of the time it attacks you next turn, but it doesn't always attack you for 18. This guy is always attacking you for 18 next turn. And we only have 3 attacks left. Kill this and then take 3. The boost. Okay, got a potion, so we did not fail the 80% check, yeah. It's actually here, guys, and I mean there's only one card on this screen, so we click that. Oh yeah, Choco, exactly what I need. Ectoplasm, yeah, exactly what I need. On the other hand, there's the bell with voodoo. So that one's at least clear. That one is at least clear, the boss rending, yeah, don't even need to talk about that. These are okay. We have 3 strength with 0 for 1 and a bunch of 0 cost attacks. The wood, yeah, the wood is crying. The wood has done its job. The wood for the sentry side alone, it has done its job. Okay, we definitely go to early shop and maybe we can farm all elites. So let's try for that. This is forcing us 7 to 3 elites back to back here, but we have a lot of gold. And we have on this altar, we have 2 very strong potions. Our damage is high. And of course, elites, when we shoot card also double value. Going here also still force ourselves to 1 elite early. And then 2 elite path, less shop, but double shop is not so strong. With this potion, I probably commit, right? Yeah, with this potion, I probably commit. To 2 elites on the left. Slightly annoying with the virus though, because runic capacitor is actually going to reverse quite hard into this act 2. Expecting runic capacitor is going to be griefing us quite hard until we see a recursion or something similar. Right, the only way to evoke this dark orb is like rebound or hologram dual cast. Acosta, thank you very much for the problem of the 5 months. Appreciate a lot. Australia, it was the ectoplasm and choker and the bell, so it's an extremely clear bell. Rainbow, yeah, Rainbow is probably okay with the runic capacitor. Not so much better than Skip though, because we don't have focus yet, but it's okay. Hard commit is still also not going to advance always. By straight, possible, would prefer not to, but possible. And this is not even so safe. It's like still 1 elite and then afterwards advance always into advance always and then we go to the fire. Let's go this way. Frost and Zap over this streamline. Or streamline to open up hologram later. Because it's also 18 damage, it's only 3. It's still damage. Still damage. Holo streamline, the strongest combo is here. And we probably do it. If I holo streamline cold snap, we are blocking for 9, so I take 2. Dual cast, solo dual cast is just worse, yeah. And unfortunately, rebound's not in hand, but maybe O1 next turn can kill. If O1 doesn't kill next turn, we are set. Like, we are really set. Just saying, but we have 5 pot. But yeah, Hollow Streamline is doing 18 in here plus 9, 27, 30, so it's currently at 32. 32 triple strike is doing 27, 30 just slightly off, but double strike plus rebound is killing. O1 is killing. I mean, O1 is only killing if we hollow the streamline, so that's another reason. This is just clear because the O1 drop. And goes out better than defect. Blocks almost equal amount. Actually, blocks this block for 3 only because we lose unplated now. So we're actually losing 2 blocks by playing Cold Snap. And of course, if we kill next turn, then we are just losing this HP. But sometimes this damage is important. Yeah, the 9 damage sometimes is just threshold because I'm willing to potion next turn. So yeah, absolutely it is. Oh yeah, like this is not. That's a root hand, but we can 5 pot. We can also do pot, but with 3 strength right now, I think the do pot is stronger than the 5 pot. Because we have 3 strength. So yeah, right here we are just way off. And if I block, I am taking 14, so that's 5 pot. Also get 5 heal. Oh yeah, potion back. This potion is useless, but it's plus 5 HP at this. Ah, 3 elite force, and you give this to me right now, yeah? We are running into 3 elite right now, guys, and then here's the card that unlocks 1. It says 1. Okay, it says 4, probably. And we don't really have a way to block yet. I mean, sure, if we see focus, then we have runic capacitor with force or with focus, then we are fine. But if we never see focus, this thing is sometimes saving our life later because... Yeah, we have damage already. Our damage is solved. We have beam cell, 3 strength, over 1 damage, no problem. So if we can not block for like 1 or 2 turns, then we can kill most things. Yeah, I take it, and hopefully it doesn't kill us. It's just way too good later. Even for something we have right now. But yeah, not win, no take. No win, no deal, of course. Because with green, it actually is already somewhat reasonable by the time we get here. It's like 4 here, yeah? It's going to be 7 after this, and here is 10. So 10 on the block 10 is already okay. 1 energy 7 is already okay, passable. I mean, not what I would like in my deck, but it's passable. 1 energy block 10 is okay here. And then when we get to collector, it's quite good. It's 6, 13, 16, 19, 22. Yeah, then it's into collector is already fine. Also 18 go, cannot forget. The fee is already plus 162, yeah, I'm just saying. Oh god. Okay, good draws. good draws. The food. Nido is so freaking good in a fight like this. Fight is better than that. Zero. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, okay, fine. O1 right now, not quite full block. It's like O1 right now, we pull back, FTL, go for the eye, it's not lethal, yeah? It's 13, so we deal 5, it's 35, and then we have these 2, it's not quite killing. But it's weakened, so we take 3, if I do that and the algorithm. On the other hand, I also just play cool-headed, and then play algorithm later. But this thing also dies like... boom-ish. Capacity is definitely also used here, yeah? It's completely worthless in the elite. And there is still a 30% chance to get the potion. So this will be used. I don't know when, probably before the killing blow. Do I take 3 here or not? But taking 3 probably just kills it next turn. Always. Otherwise, Quended, then what? Quended is fine too. Quended, what's is taking 1 more this turn? And we can even do Quended off 1 still. Yeah, let's see if we can do defend algorithm. I'm blocking for 11, taking 1. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, get the algorithm plus. Ow. Being 7-10, so this works. And I mean, it's probably just dead. Yeah, it's just dead. We did not get the 30, so point chance 40. Claw plus. Okay, now we are talking, guys. Oh yeah, no. Do I want a cold snap or not? Do I want a cold snap or not? We still don't have any focus. Is cold snap a good draw or a bad draw on average in this deck? Better than strike, absolutely. Better than defense. Better than zap. Worse than basically everything here. But okay for collector because right now we have like 2 force orbs only. If we ever see focus, then another one we actually want to take at some point. And it is plus 18 gold. 18 gold, 9 damage. Basically, if we don't have strength relics and we see a cold snap plus here, like it's almost the same position. It's okay. It's okay. More strength on turn 1. Transform 2 cards plus 36 gold. Or we can do mutations for strength. But mutation shuts down souvenir for hard artifact later, yeah? Auto shuts down artifact potion for Act 4. We just transform 2. That can go now, honestly. I'm no longer attached to the runic capacitor zap now that we have yeah, this. The zap can go now. But okay, no, you don't really transform strike here. You transform zap defense. What do you mean transform strike? Of course you're transforming zap defense, because buys I still take, yeah. If I see buys here, I will still take. And of course it's zap defense. Interesting. That's actually not very good, by the way. In case you think that's actually good with Oath 1, it's not. No, really, in case you think that's good with Oath 1, it's really not. Because later on, it actually makes your Oath 1 not pull back the important cards. You really do not want your Oath 1 to pull back Steam Barrier in the hard fight. Yeah, you want your Oath 1 to pull back the Beam Cell, you want to pull back the Over the Eyes, you want to pull back the Streamline, not this garbage. But I mean, it's fine, we are rich. Oh my god. Okay, can 1, 2, 3. So if we avoid the last lead, we can leave all of them here. But Pendiv, yeah? Pendiv is just better if we do that. This is funny, but this is just good. So let's take the good thing. And then afterwards is more debatable. Now this is more difficult for sure, yeah? What we buy after the Pendiv. Because there's a secret technique with Oath 1. There's the Fear Pot into the elite, maybe next floor on the top there. And can't remove probably as good, but there's a Madness with Oath 1 hologram. No, right now it was on 6. It is a pulling algorithm, so it's like okay into way later, but for now it's not that strong. This is the one time I don't see the secret technique at all over some actual good stuff. Diego, thank you very much for the sub in the 4 months. And yeah, Dubu runs are like some of my favorites for sure. If we actually something like mausoleum or whatever. How stupid is it to buy this madness? Or is it really smart? Silent win, yeah, silent win. Yeah, how stupid is it to buy madness? But okay, let's go with the first thing. I know that I buy fear pot, so let's buy fear pot. And afterwards, right now, we need to talk about this madness. Because O1 is already here and we have a hologram. Has it been hitting anything really? It makes O1 better immediately, yeah? And later on it opens infinite potential on the spot. A little bit weird, right? When we are running into 3 fossil elites. Once again, it's greedy. We already picked up a freaking greedy card. Our transforms are okay, but nothing spectacular. Let's not push the grid so much further. At least not before we run into this garbage. So then what? Remove then, yeah? Or unless you tell me Waffle somehow stronger. No way, right? First team area not interested. Hello World is interesting, but not now. Yeah, Hello World is if we are right before collector, I would buy it. But we are not. Remove defense, probably can. Probably can remove another defense. Now that will transform to freaking 2 team barriers. Reprogram is open, no? So which is that's like a little bit making it a little bit weird. Honestly, if I can spend gold without removing, I would prefer to. Ball lightning? Nah, not ball lightning. If I buy a card here, it's Hello World. Honestly, I'm not even kidding. But I would not pick 2 Hello Worlds, yeah. So if I buy one and I get one for free, it's going to be sad. I reprogram defend and we just add like any ball, any other block card, literally anything else. We need another hologram for it to even work anyway. Let's just remove defend. Let's just remove defend, move on. We can also buy Hello World and remove defend. So what if we just do that instead? Because the fish. Yeah, why not just do that? Every single shot after this is still alive, so we can spend gold. If we think this guy's positive, we should buy it. And we have 2 potions now. After buying potions and also not taking something like this, I am probably allowed to take this. Because this is positive in non-slavers. Only slaver is like a little bit annoying because turn 1 you take too much damage. But I guess the other 2 is positive. Or into collector it's very good. Yeah, you are doing a good job on this one. Like, look at this. You already gave me 108, probably another 9 right now, and it's doubled. Very, very strong. But yeah, let's do Hello World remove. And we remove a defense, yeah? First on strength. We are never playing him 170 regardless. So we gain 18 gold, we gain 1 strength, and now we gain a relic. Not a huge fan of this hand at least. At the very least, but what do we do here? Potion chance at the moment is 40. I can't see fear potting right away because O1 is here, meaning that beam cell O1 is not happening in this fight, yeah. So we fear potion right away and then play these cards. If I don't fear potion before this, I lose a little bit of damage, not that much. It's like 9 damage here into another. No, we play O1 small damage and streamline, probably. It does mean that I don't get the 0 cost streamline with this hologram, but with the fear pot we probably don't even hologram the streamline, we just hologram O1 later. So it's 4 plus another 7 plus another 4, that's 15 damage already this turn. We do lose our tiny bit, but only total value. But potion chain is 40. Yeah. Yeah, it's way more than 15 damage this turn. Holy moly, we deal like... We do not block at all, yeah? But we deal 72 damage on turn 1 with physical attacks. Okay, more than that. It's dead? I'm pretty sure it's dead. I don't want it to die though. Wait. Hang on. Okay, how really are we? Because I can hologram something like charge battery plus instead right now. It's still vulnerable next turn. Nothing can go wrong, right? Right. With 4 strength, yeah, these are dealing 15 each. Although if one blocks more, not really. This blocks 5 and this blocks 6, so it blocks like 11, and it consumes energy, so you cannot even play your Halo Wood or your Cool-Headed. No, Tip Area Gopher is only 11. This is 10 plus the Cool-Headed is 12. And if we Cool-Headed into our item right away, you can play it immediately. Rebound this battery or not? Seem pretty freaking fishy. Yeah, probably not, right? We just do charge battery and then rebound for 19. We are paying HP for this algorithm, yeah, so hopefully it actually lands. It does. And yeah, we are also paying the Pandit for it. I guess Pandit is broken either way. Regal Pillow, yes. Not really. Yeah, creative React plus. Consume minus, not right now. Considering that every single defect also comes green, every bias score also comes green. We don't have the upgrade for the consume. I would say the upgrade right now goes on what really. Holograms are okay for later, but not immediately. We are never resting on 51 with 2 potions and on its altar. It is consume to upgrade consume, because right now I don't actually see a super strong upgrade. There's like streamlines okay, but not really on 3 energy. Go with the eyes okay, but also not really after fighting both tapping. Holograms okay, but it's for way later. Dual cast I don't care about. Maybe dual cast is okay upgrade us because we allow us to actually evoke this Dark Orb. But the plus on 3 energy right now, not that strong. But honestly, dual cast upgrade is fine. It's just, but it's just damage. The dual cast upgrade is just damage, which we kind of happy enough, honestly. The consume is good. Consume is good, especially when we have an upgrade for it immediately. I think I do take it. It does break us against labor sometimes though, but we have 51 HP still. And Regal Pillow now, so after taking 2 elites, we have safety rest immediately, if we need it. Also 18 gold. Everything is justified by 18 gold, guys. No matter how bad the card you pick is, just say 18 gold and it's justified. Yeah, no matter how bad it is. And it would be nice here, but we only kill all of them. Huh. Do I want to kill the gremlins or do I want to play Consume Plus? But the Consume Plus also helps us to block, but it does give us a 50% chance to attack next turn. And we don't have and we do not have any Frost Orb yet. Even if she attacks next turn, it's only 33 though, it's not that big. But honestly, you can just kill her, right? You can kill her quite fast. This is not the fight that I want to do consume frost off in, especially no frost on turn 1. Sniper is not the fight either, yeah. So the first time when this thing actually performs, it would be Collector. Or maybe some whole wave fight. Some whole wave fight we can store for the penny and then this can play. Not this fight. Yeah, definitely not. Because now we even have hollow dual cast on this Dark Orb. We can auto consume right now, we would like to. Seems pretty stupid. Although sweeping beam into rebound, sweeping beam is a line. You can also just play Halo Word Strike rebound. This pulls back 13 damage AoE. It's pretty strong. Also, damage is almost the same damage no matter what. It's just the online push Halo Wood in play, the other one puts a Sweeping Beam plus on top. And we know she's resummoning. Probably play Halo Wood, honestly. I probably just play Halo Wood. Because he can attack already next turn, and if she attacks, then maybe the card that Halo Wood give us can outperform. Because in the deck there's already some hands that can kill minions, and minions sometimes never attacks. If she's summoning some wizards, some shield gremlins, then we don't even need to care about them next turn. Alright, she doesn't attack. Fine. It's freaking algorithm. Oh, it's freaking algorithm. Trying to play this algorithm right here is going to be potentially costing me a lot of HP, yeah? Like a lot. But I want to play it. The line to play algorithm is just algorithm streamline kill fat gremlin. Because you don't have guarantee lethal on the leader yet. So 50% of the time next turn she swings for 48, 16 times 3, and this guy hits for 15. And we get owned. No more hologram in here to pull this thing back. Anyway, it's on 7. Both one is pulling back 1, 2, 3. So we can pen-nip a card, but pen-nipping, let's say here is 9, 18, 18, 7, 25, 25, 14, 39. 39, maybe with potion we have it. I am greedy. I am greedy because of the 2 potions. And there's also Halo Wood card, yeah? Oh god. Okay, she's dead. I hope. Because we pen-nip this, which is 20, 30, 30, 30, 60, 60, 68, we are 2 off. But with the potion we have it. Oh yeah, we just potion and get the hell out. Yeah, we just potion and get the hell out because it's unblockable. Without potion we have 30 plus another 30, 60, 68, we are 2 damage off. And with the potion we have it, so we just potion. And yes, this potion is stronger, so we just use it here. Potion right here is also still 1, 2, 3, 5. So 50? No, 40. 30, 30. We dropped 2 potions, so it's 30 right now. We can still get a potion back. Okay. Interesting. This fish, man, this fish, I tell you, this fish is going to give us a pretty insane amount in this run. How about the second beam cell? The second beam cell. Doesn't have enough draw to support it though at the moment, which is slightly concerning. I do think I want 2 beam cell at some point, but I don't know whether this is the point yet because our deck has no draw. Damage, yeah. What about just picking a beam cell instead? Because just see. no, really, just compare this to this, yeah. And then tell me with a straight face that you are taking this with 4 strength compared to the beam cell minus. It just you can upgrade it. Yeah, right now it is the next upgrade potentially. You can do the hologram upgrade. Before collector, I probably want this to be green. But our deck doesn't draw so fast, so this upgrade still doesn't play for a while. Script. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 only. Not very good. It's difficult, like, if we have no draw after this, yeah, if we actually don't get draw, is having 2 beam cell actually a good thing compared to 1. And we try to draw first deck cycle slightly faster to get like consume some block in play, and then Oak-1 can still pull back for vulnerable. I mean, of course, it's 18 gold. It's more than 18 now. It's like what? 9 divided by 4 is 22.5 gold. But I don't actually think it's like very good. Green beam cell we take, yeah. Green beam cell we take. Not green, but little bit fishy. Because it doesn't play immediately here. If it's not green. And afterwards I still want to maybe go this way instead of this way. Yeah, I don't take it. Yeah. This shows up because we bought a Halo World. So now we can upgrade our Halo World. Yeah, if you want to upgrade your Halo World, you can take this bottle, otherwise we blue key. And just like with blue key. In the collector, this is good though. This is actually good in collector. It's just the slavers can be next floor. Again. This side not actually super easy if we bottom deck are vulnerable or such. And yes, we do bottom deck a beam cell. I will play the Halo World. I will play this Halo World. Next time we can already take a lot of damage. Yeah, no energy here. Beam cell is actually bottom deck. And if we have beam cell bottom deck on 3 energy, you actually cannot deal enough damage because you don't draw nearly enough for the Oak-1 to pop off like, immediately. If we do pop right now, it dies, yeah? I think. If we do pop right now, we have 57 plus, no, we have 2 damage off. So no matter what, we have to take this hit. Interesting. Well, then I guess we take this hit. And we have Regal Pillow if we really need on the left. I will not potion here. And I mean potion here is also not even killing. So what? It's like rebound steam barrier into sweeping beam into steam barrier again is blocking the most. So we can spend 2 energy on damage. It's 39, 49. 49 is a 23. 23. Next turn we do have this and this. So that's 8 plus another 15. So that is 23. Yeah, that's fine. Double check. 39, 49. 49 is the 23. 23 beam cell strike is exactly 23. So that works. So let's do that. I can even rebound the sweeping beam, but I don't need to. I guess I will. Ow. 17. Oh yeah, here now you give me a beam cell. Very cool. Potion belt, yeah, would be nice if we have potions. We don't at the moment. Recursion, oh recursion. Oh, recursion virus. Recursion, we have 2 upgrades. With this here, I probably do not go right side. So we just go here, we go pillow rest, and then continue these 2 floors. Recursion attack, no. Yeah, recursion attack, that's also my upgrade. With 0 for 1, with the consume, with the dark orb, cannot be that bad. Rest. Let's go for 0 for 1, interesting. That's pretty rude. Cold snap or what? Because it just blocks a little bit more next turn and there's consume draw sometimes. It takes 2 immediately though, compared to playing Steam Barrier, but it gains 2 next turn. So it loses 1 block in total, but if the fight goes 2 more turns, it's positive. Sometimes next turn we have 4 block with this. Sweeping beam is lethal, yeah, and we already played the algorithm, so no reason to take this damage whatsoever. No potion. What's the chance now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We drop I'm not here pot. We drop capacity. We drop another potion here and then upgrade. So we did drop 3 pots. It's currently 40. Hyper beam, yeah, sure. Stack again with no draw, not super interested. It's a little bit of synergy with the Hello Wood, but it takes way too long for this stack to actually block something. And yeah, honestly, now that we have made it here, the algorithm in the deck is a massive difference. Otherwise, we still cannot block and the deck has no draw. But now suddenly we have a card that actually blocks 1 turn. That's quite nice. But these are just bad, right? And this is just bad. Unless you tell me another sweeping beam for the collector is a thing. I don't think so with the consume and such. And we run 1 more sweeping beam. This is here for us. And no, it's 22.5 now. Like I've updated the numbers. It's actually 22.5 now. But yeah, we just skip, yeah. And wait, recursion. How many cards in deck in general? No, I don't care about that. I talked about this before the run. I don't remember whether you go here or not, but what I consider in the stack is never my deck size. It's simply just how many turns can I expect the stack to block a reasonable amount. So basically how fast I draw through the deck. So with Neko it's quite decent. With something like Script maybe it's okay. If a deck has a lot of draw it's quite good. But otherwise, if on turn 3 it still doesn't block, maybe like 10 plus, I am very much not interested. It's just about like how fast I draw through the deck and how can I control it in the reshuffle. But first cycle is the most important anyway. You sure, guys? Yeah, okay, fine. I mean, you know what I mean. Don't need to be, don't need to talk like in. What's the word for that? Yeah, don't need to talk in the extremes. Just talking semantics. Yeah, semantics. That's rude. Okay, that's slightly less rude. Defend coded consume is blocking 16. So if we want to max block, I need to do rebound defend, coded defend. And I guess I'll do that. He doesn't survive for that long from here. Three. I want to play our turn before killing though. Like, we already have a kill in hand, yeah, but I want to play our turn before killing. Not here. If I play the beam over streamline, we also mess up with Pendant. Pendant is more important than 3 block in the collector. Like Pendant, preserving Pendant on sweeping beam is pretty freaking important. It does mean that our turn 1 is mostly empty though. Unless we draw something like consume. It's not that we don't push it to... We can push it to like 2 right now. But it's only a 1 out of 5 to even block. To even draw this. If we don't draw this, we need to kill anyway. So it's 1 out of 5 to gain 3 block on our rhythm is 0.6. Not worth it, no. Yeah, not worth it. No potion. Power driver can take. With the virus. Our deck has like no draw whatsoever. Also doesn't have energy, yeah, but it has damage. Our deck doesn't block. Yeah, it cannot block, it cannot draw, it cannot have energy, but it can deal damage. Sometimes. So that's pretty concerning state to be in, honestly. You go with the item with? If we see exactly Fusion Hammer, then maybe I would prefer Hologram, but not always. Draws little, yeah, but again, we don't have energy to use the draw either, which is where it gets weird. Yeah, let's just avoid go for the eye. And we try to root force collector somehow. Because with focus from consume all like this, and we don't need to play the over one, yeah. So we just preserve our thing for next turn. No sweeping beam, but at least Hello World is here consumer. We take so much of our face immediately. Let's start with this first and see. So we can kill this. It does mean I don't play consume plus though, but there's also no cross off yet. We don't play consume plus now, right? If she attacks immediately. Unless you tell me the line is doing something like consume, defend, beam cell, not play Hello World. And take, we block 12, we are facing 35, so we're taking 23, go to 30. Seems incredibly fishy. If we rebound beam cell, we also preserve 1 play the charge and we kill 1 right now. Block 7 and preserve play the charge, so it actually blocks 8. And get Hello World in play. Comparing to playing the consume plus. Which admittedly is quite important to play, because otherwise you cannot block without playing this consume. Yeah, probably need to play consume. If I play consume, I take 30. Kind. Not really, because we can also do consume, even rebound. Yeah? We can even do beam cell here to rebound consume. Not play Halo Word, but we have consume plus again next turn. Even if she attack again next turn, we don't die. Even if we do not block, and if we draw 2 frost, then it's good. If I draw to something like this, I also want to play. Without Halo Word, there's also no turbo potential to even play the consume later. I think I will still do it because hollow consume is not a real turn. So we just do beam cell rebound, kill this into consume plus, yeah. Take 24. And not play Halo Word. Ow. Summoning, that's fine because now we get to turn the player consume for free. Yeah, again they go with the eyes. Looping consume doesn't really happen yet, right? Yeah, things to do. Honestly, looping a force off is it's not even so bad. So yeah, go for blocks 2 only if you don't play algorithm though. So you really want to take 5 here. Or we're just playing this. Because later on when we have failed, this only blocks at 11. And you maybe even want to redraw damage over this. Actually, yeah, okay, take B. Later, but take 2 is actually take 4, yeah, because it also reduced the block by 1 later. So take 2 is at least taking 4. Not playing Streamline is also like pretty dangerous, but no way I play Streamline will consume here. Next up, there are 2 minions. One of them hitting for 5, the other one hitting for 7. And Frost Orb dropping for 8. So 8, this is 10, we are still taking damage. But with 2 Frost Orb, we full block no matter what. I just don't want to lose this HP, you know? It's like this HP might be important, yeah? And then with the deck that has no draw, no hologram, Halo Word is not even in play. How consistently are we actually drawing this when we are being attacked by Collector? I just play the algorithm now. There's weaken, so I would prefer to maybe kill. That's wrong. That's just wrong. If we kill 1 right now, I can even play strike. Bottom deck Frost Orbs is really annoying. He cannot hollow Halo Word right now, not enough energy. We can hollow beam cell, we can save the hologram for later. Hollow Halo Word right now is taking 4. And no Frost Orb is deployed. Next turn she's hitting us with maybe 31 here. Into 10, so 41. 41, we are 25, no 1 plated, so 26. 26 is 31. Need to block 10, we always have 10 next turn at least. Afterwards it gets annoying that Halo Word is in play. Probably not, right? Just get the Dark Orb in. Yeah, let's just get Dark Orb in and put this to almost lethal. Because she has not buffed yet. So I just strike here and keep the hologram. One, that's fine, we never die here. At least. That's rude. Losing that 50-50 is quite annoying because now dual casting this Dark Orb is not hitting Collector. And Hello World give power? No. Hello World only gives common cards and there are no common powers in the game. One off on with Penny as well. Unless you want to believe in another 50-50, we have to play double frost here and then waste our Dark Orb. Which I guess I would do. So it's like when the dual cast Cold Snap here. And we don't shuffle this. Unless you tell me just Cold Snap Sweeping Beam, but that wastes a lot of damage and we still don't have energy to play block. Upside that we shuffle out the Shame, but we also shuffle out the dual cast. Okay, let's dual cast 45 damage and then Cold Snap the Collector. And funny, yeah. If we do not think we consume, we are dead or on dead in hand right now. Yeah, immediately this turn we are dead. If we do not pick the consume, we do back to. I will check. I'm just dead. We might still be dead in this fight, but at least right now we are still alive. Save the panic or not? Probably not. No. Full energy unspent is a little bit too much. Double strike. Next one only 24, 25 passive block though. If we are being attacked, it's for 51. So Newport will probably save. Any block at all there. Any block at all and we are alive. There is a line that's doing quoted into dual cast immediately to deal some damage, and then Frost is still in front for the recursion, yeah. But it kills the lightning or passive damage for later part of the run and not advancing panic by 1. Because if I just do double strike in here, we still can recursion this Frost. We just don't have recursion of 1 recursion, for example. But then recursion lightning 14 damage on random minions, not that bad. Yeah, I think it's just double strike. I think this is just double strike. I mean, currently always alive, yeah. But when is it that we use this Newport? Because it's getting freakier by the minute. It is really getting freakier by the minute, yeah. Why did we not recursion Dark Orb even if it hits minion first? We did not have it, no? The recursion. Oh, you are talking about the lightning turn. Maybe keeping the Dark Orb around was okay. I wasn't too interested in keeping the Dark Orb around. I just want to evoke right away and then keep all the frost. Because I do not see keeping this Dark Orb around being our collector damage like ever, honestly. The moment she resummons one time, our plan is ruined, and now I don't have frost off to block afterwards. So I just wanted to get the 90 damage on collector on that turn with the dual cast. And then afterwards, you see right here, we need all the frost, otherwise cannot block. So better I don't need to. We do anything 5 HP is already survive. We don't even need to do anything. Right now we have right now I have 49. Yeah, I play this, we have 53. So I'm surviving on 2. But at some point this Newport needs to be used. I just don't know when. For example, right now looping on the Sweeping Beam Plus is potentially alive to kill these minions. And seeing one more card this turn can draw into this, can draw into this, can draw into this. Trying to save the Newport from this fort is a little bit too optimistic. Yeah, yeah, no, really, trying to save the Newport this fort is probably a little bit too optimistic, considering that we have free passing and we can also just buy 4 potions in the shop without gold. So if the new potion on the Sweeping Beam is the best way to win this fight, I would do it. So is it the best or not? Next turn she can attack again. So over the ice can still be a good draw. Hello was not in play. Right now we have 2 free energy at the moment. Yeah, I loop the Swift Plus now. Okay, suddenly some block. Yeah, suddenly some block. We can play continue by sweeping beam, but maybe Hello World is good now. Currently blocking for 40, so we're taking 11. Recursion no longer works unless we draw into the coordinate first though, so that is slightly concerning. But Hello World can also give us an off card. 7 damage can be relevant into killing this next turn, but she can also sometimes not attack. I play this. So again, are we alive or are we dead? We are definitely alive. Because even if we don't block at all, we only have 36. With this is 36 plus this is living. If we just kill one, and we can kill one with the barrage. And next turn she never attacks. Next turn she never attacks. The vulnerable is coming up. Which actually tells me I want to rebound this barrage. So let's do that. We can kill 2 actually. Can we kill 2 minions? I thought, oh no, it's not 32, it's 42. Yeah, 42 we don't even need to play a single block. Right. It's 6 times 3, not 8 times. Yeah, 6 times 3 is 18, 8 times 3 is 24. We have 42, so we don't even need to play a single block. But I was thinking to do rebound barrage and to strike, and that works most of the time. Even if it fails, we never die this turn, and we never die next turn. The next question I should ask is: do I even want to kill minions? What if you just rebound barrage the collector? So I do rebound on this, yeah, and then barrage the collector, and then I strike here to kill. Next turn, my pendant is on 8, which means that if I draw to this beam cell, I have beam cell barrage on the collector pendant. Because I really want her to die 2 turns from now. That's the thing. If I try to wipe the minions, the line is going to be rebound here into barrage here, into strike here. So 50% of the time the minion dies, and we take 3, so we go to 15. Next turn she never attacks. Turn after the debuff runs out, but we are still frail. But she has not buff strength a single time. That's actually completely fine. Already saves 5 HP this turn. Yeah, that already saves 5 HP this turn because there's a chance they kill the minion. Yeah, I probably should just try to play a long fight then. Otherwise we take like maybe 13. If we fail to kill, we take 13, we go to 5. But 5 afterwards we still have 24 block passive. 24 block passive. So 29 she only attack for 21. After the buff runs out. If she buffs 1 is 26. That is still not killing us. Yeah, let's kill minions. Let's kill minions. And yeah, I guess this is strictly better to do that. Not like it matters. 1 or 3 is like exactly the same. And yeah, we got the minion kill, so -3 only. And I mean she's still dead this turn. yeah, she's still basically dead this turn anyway. They can never take damage this turn, yeah? No matter what she's trying to do, and then she dies in 2. But yeah, now we have empty potion bell. At least we can buy 4 potions. And kill now, can let her resummon, and then she attacks for like 6, 26, 10, 10. We never die. So we can try to stay here for a bit to advance Pendant even further. But yeah, no. Overall was good with the Runic Capacitor and some Frost. Echo Form Plus. I mean, not like plus method, but we have algorithm. We are lacking output. We are lacking draw and energy though, so this thing is not as good as usual, yeah. But it opens some insane outs immediately. Every single fight we talk like this, we have a much easier task. We don't have self repair though, but we have good damage. We have algorithm plus. If it's not eco form, then probably it's vision over rainbow. It's like virus with vision, usually not a very strong combo, but for us we don't care about the dark of damage so much. So you can also do you can also just like use vision to as front load draw for low energy. It's just the problem is that what do you front load your energy and draw into after killing your ops with the vision? What are you setting up that you need to play this vision? Because right now I see that we don't even have anything super strong to set up, you know. We just front load damage the enemies to death. If we cannot do that, we are set. Oh, battery during capacitor. So yeah, I take a short break and then we click the battery. But this is just a battery. Okay, maybe I click battery first and we can see the map. It's a very clear battery, right? We need energy. This is not the energy we need. We have recursion in the deck. We have runic capacitor. And the compound driver. We have one compound driver already. Now we can pick more. Extremely clear battery. And that makes the vision worse, by the way, and not better. So I leave you guys on this screen and then I go take my break. So we are back in like 3 minutes. Oh yeah, back to the runic capacitor, right? Like, did you remember what I say about this relic? And back on when we bought it, is that it's going to reverse for the rest of Act 1. It's probably going to reverse for the Act 2, but then Act 2 boss it performs, and then afterwards it's very good. Well, yeah, guess what? Without this in the collector, how do we live? Yeah, no, really. Without this relic in the collector fight, how do we survive? Because I just think that we are like, yeah, already done for. We can never do our lack of recursion consistently because we just don't draw to the deck. We have like no draw, so recursion dark never happens. And then you cannot block with your frost, and then what do? Yeah, you die. Our fish is 162, and it's only getting bigger. 3 this potential. We do go to this shop though. So currently I see here. Question marks a little bit annoying, but I want early shop and I want 3 elites. I guess question marks are right. Okay, Sensory Stone is still great. Madness is fine. We have 0-1. Not very good because our deck doesn't draw though. But it's still okay. Consume, yeah, without the consume we also dead. That's like funny. Like without this we are dead, without the consume pick we also dead. But the consume follow up to this is not that uncommon. Normality, yeah, normality into 2000 gold. Which we will take, by the way. If we see normality here, we absolutely take it. Because then we just do shop number 1, shop number 2. And then we spend our gold. But yeah, we don't really get 2 strength for so long. It's not here, yeah? 99 to Gus Courier as well is it's times 2.5, right? So it's 2500. Plus a little bit from the fish. Yes. Cannot forget about the fish normality. So it's like 2500 and I don't know, 40. For now, we still struggle with our deck that cannot draw. But hopefully that is resolved like soon. What the deck is? No, deck sucks. That's the thing. The deck currently sucks. If you think the deck is good, you have another thing coming. You have a pretty rude awakening if you think that this deck is good. You only think the deck is good if you did not watch the collector fight. Yeah, if you watch the collector fight, you cannot actually say the deck is good, like whatsoever. We wait, right? We wait. If we redraw consume again, we have perma full block. The start. We kill one of them, we have perma full block. If we dual cast, it's too much damage. Dual cast kills them all, which I don't want. But quarter is fine. Yeah, quarter is fine. It kills this, and then we have 8 turns. I hope 8 turns enough for us to draw our return, but it is. It always is. And then we wait for the thing to kill, and we keep a penny on 9. Poison 50%? Oh, green. Energy, but no draw. Oh, this is a little bit too hard to turn down, yeah? It's just a little bit too hard to turn down this thing. And again, we do have this a little bit for energy, but afterwards we will need more energy. It's just that, again, we don't have draw to line up with this thing at the moment. No holograms, no scheme on compound driver. More compound driver would be good. Compound driver is right now draw 3 on turn 1. Yeah, greens are good. Okay. 2000 go. 2000 go. Well, I guess we have one go with the eyes. We pick the second one for this. Yeah, we pick our second go with the eyes for this event, guys. You thought that we pick it for deck, but no. And yeah, base cards are still here. Streamline can be given. I don't know. Our deck doesn't have that many bad cards. Our deck sucks, but it doesn't actually have bad cards, which is... Yeah, I know, it sounds weird, but it's true. It sounds weird, but it's actually true. Oh yeah, we give Go with the Eyes. This is definitely stronger, and we have one copy of Go with the Eyes plus still. And yeah, go to the shop, yeah. If this is 2000 gold, we can still take. Maybe. It's just so insanely strong that I'm willing to play with on normality for the rest of the act 3. Well, that's good. If OL still, that was good. Hitting plus. Oh, aggregate first should have been done for this. So now I see. Because now we can spam powers plus with the hissings. EVG, thank you very much for the farm sub. Appreciate a lot. Buying potions is a thing as well, yeah. Like what about buying some potions now? Like for second focus potion, saving it. Artifact potion, saving it. I mean, I know that I buy this first, so we probably just buy this first, yeah. Now hang on. Okay, how bad is hissings? How bad is hissings? Right now it's only drawing for 2. If we buy one more power, it's good. And we do have frozen egg. I think by hissing first before I spend more on potions. And we'll see. Okay, not that. Oh, they have 1, yeah, we don't need 2. So I guess our power hunt stops here. Yeah, I guess our power hunt stopped here, guys. It was nice when it lasted. Next time we have 1 already, that's the thing. And turn 1 I still don't want to draw this. Turn 1, I guess we have the backup prep. Yeah, we have the backup prep, so how bad is it really? It's just that I want to kind of draw Echo Form, you know, and then I kind of want to draw like some other stuff. But commons are good. Commons are very good. Beam Cell great. Go with the Ice great. Compound Rifle insanely strong. Hologram excellent. And the block cards are just block. For Immortal, yes, it's good. I don't know if it's 113 gold wood with these relics. I mean, it's still an uncommon relic, yeah? Do you buy Immortal normally for 300? Because that's still what you are paying. It's drawing like what? 1 card per fight. Maybe 1.5. Afterwards, we are in control mode. How bad is it, honestly? Maybe Hello World is just good. Even if we have 1 already, we don't have Pyramid. And I absolutely don't mind having 2 Hello Worlds in play. It's just that the Hello World is not working his things, yeah? So it's a little bit sad, unless his thing is on turn 1. It's actually good, right? It's actually fine. Honestly, I don't mind it. The more I talk about it, the more I see that this thing is just good. Blue plus for our Dark Order thing. With our 4 focus in Potion Belt, with our consume. Okay, this we stop. This I also don't buy it. Now Hello World can convince me to buy, and I can see it. It's actually good, but this one, no way. It's not time for that yet. If we do this thing, it's in Act 4. If we do this thing, it's in Act 4. It's not now. But this I buy. And after this, I don't think I buy this. If we buy this, we are saving it for X4. We also already want to save these for later, and this is always also for later. So we can stop here. Any block cards like charge battery or reinforced body? Removing 63 is a little bit expensive, yeah. But if we see 1000 go in here, then we don't care. Remove, we still have more than enough to support. Otherwise, if we go this way, because if we spend our go in here removing, and this red mask we can take. And then afterwards we can do still 2 elites, so we get enough go for X4 regardless. And remove. And remove now can go on strike. Yeah. 4 strength, 5 strength, whatever. Maybe defense still worse. Are we ever reprogramming? I mean, yes, actually we are. if we have reprogram plus, we actually can pivot. Consume and whatever, I don't care, because we have a plasma runic capacitor, yeah? So it can still stay there as a draw relic. Loop, we can loop plasma, so that's still completely fine. Hello World plays nicely with reprogram, and Echo Form plays nicely with the reprogram. Remove curse? No. Why remove curse? Curse stays. We remove a different curse. Yeah, we remove a curse that actually doesn't give us strength. It is try to defend. This is actually fairly tough, but with us picking more compound rivals, I can probably see removing strike now. Yeah, we will just clicking every single compound rival from here is probably still strike remove. But let's remove strike. And take a beam cell. It costs 2 gold. Wait, it costs 2 gold. If it costs 2 gold, then how bad is it? Because vulnerable is very strong for us, yeah. And right now it's probably the upgrade. We don't have anything else to upgrade still, right? Like 1 hologram. And we double Hello Wood, now the hologram upgrade is like also whatever, really. And afterwards there's nothing. Maybe cool-headed. So how bad is it really if it costs 2 gold? Because from the collective fight I also see that I kind of want 1 more, you know. I haven't got Hutton Run kind of. I'll go to Shame Roy. No, don't worry. If we get to that point, we can remove Shame. So do not worry. Yeah, let's buy Beam Cell. Okay, not quite red mask, but old coin, yeah? Old coin, we can still go here. With these potions, I actually take the fight, even if sometimes it's dangerous. It is dangerous, it's freaking dangerous. What about using 1 right now? So what about using 1 right now? Because I'm a little bit scared. How much are we dealing? It's like 16 and then 16 and 4 strength, so it's like 15 each. Are we Hello World? No, we bought 1. And we have Frozen Air, so it's right here in our hand. Rigo Pillow, yeah, Rigo Pillow on the top, the Angel Boo still here, Cell Repair comes green. No way, right? No way. But I mean, if we don't play it, we take quite a lot this turn already, yeah. But this is only blocks 2 right now, it just deals some damage. Yeah, no way. We use this in the elite fight, maybe. Cell first is the most damage still, probably. We also advance panic after, and we can do beam cells 3 attacks and do Hello World. Or we can do beam cell 2 snap or 1 beam cell again Hello World. I want to play Hello World. Let's play Hello World. And we take 16. Consume, yeah, consumes nonsense. Consumes absolute nonsense. This thing needs to die next turn. Over 1 beam cell is better than 2 strike, right? It's more damage, yeah, it's just more damage. We can even distribute beam cell, but I think we beam cell this guy still. Yeah, Halo will only performing, yeah. If it gives me a compound rifle every single turn, I am extremely happy. Look at this. It's a skim plus that also deals 11 damage. Yeah, it's actually just a skim plus that deals 11 damage. Yeah, draw 4. Interesting. One. Hopefully fight is done now because if fight is not done then we are in danger, and apparently fight is not done. It's not for 7, so let's start. There's no energy in here, yeah. So if we do his things echo form, we still cannot do anything. And there's no energy in here. It's only wicked. I don't even want to draw, right? Because if I draw into our rhythm right now, I'm like really sad. I just play echo form, hissings, and accept his attack. Ow. This one can block, so we will block. Okay, how greedy can I be here? Probably can never preserve this Penny, right? I mean, we can if we draw into both of these. Then I can. Oh, I can look right now. Let's see. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Then I just defend. If we draw into both of these, next time I can double our rhythm into hologram dual cast and it dies. Yeah, we preserve Penny as well. So perfect Penny. Double our rhythm. No problem. Prayer wheel. I thought it's fine. This is okay. XecnaR is actually okay, yeah. Because you see, with the Halo good. 9 perfect nit, maybe not. Maybe 8 is better, but not always. 9 is still fine in a lot of fights. XecnaR is actually quite decent. Chaos is interesting, but it never gets green. But we have 2 Halo Woods in here, so this stack gets big quite fast. Yeah, it gets big quite fast. We have his sync plus to draw to some stuff. It's fine. And this is definitely not enough to go to short, so we just go to the elite path. We have like a ton of healing here still, and the Rigo Kilo potential. Okay, no, but we don't take this, but it's here. Panacea over trip, yeah. Probably. It does get consumed by the shame, no? So, but it does open up some potion out. This is difficult, but it's probably master strategy over Panache Plus. But holy moly, Panache Plus is good. Like Panache Plus is great. After the hit sinks is down, yeah, the Panache is drawing 2, so it's drawing only 1 less than the master strategy, and there's an insane amount of damage. That is actually an insane amount of damage. It does make Awaken 1 fight a little bit annoying though. And right now this deck is maybe not liking the Awaken 1 quite a lot, and it's here. So we probably don't take the Panache. The runic capacitor is not strong enough, yeah, that we just consume down, do some loop, and then we full block every turn. That doesn't work. Yeah, just take this. And with the blind I will take. And this some damage, how insane. Yeah, zero energy deal like 100 AoE is pretty mediocre, yes. It's only like 0 energy deal 100, maybe slightly more. Also, it's very good with Echo Form. It is a ridiculous amount of damage, honestly. But yeah, this Panacea is probably still good enough. It does mean that the chain needs to be gone, no? But it opens up potion hours like flex port, flex port, speed port, bias core. It's fine. Chrysalis of one is. Are we in the spot where we are doing Chrysalis of one? Echo Panas, both same cut counter 1 on 4 on 5. No, the cut counter stacks in the same stack, which is why Nightmare Panache is so insanely good. Because you Nightmare Panache, yeah, you play 4 copy of Panache, but then your Panache prop counter is immediately on 2. So you play 2 more cards, you already prop like 4 stacks. It works on the same turn. It works in the best way possible for you. So yeah, are we not in this Chrysalis of one nonsense? Because the Panacea is not that good until quite a while, and it's a speculative pick with the potion belt. Either we draw Panacea turn 1 against the heart and we're happy, or we need to have a potion that works with it, or we have bias core. Chrysalis of one has a small problem. It's just that first of all, yeah, like maybe we're not in such desperate territory that we rely on like random keyword yet. And secondly, we don't have energy to even play Chrysalis the first time. Panacea can also be 0 for 1. So if we see that it gets messed up by the same, maybe we can do it after. But doesn't work in the heart. In the heart fight, it's just either we draw turn 1 or we have a potion. But we haven't shown big rule, so it's not super unlikely that we encounter a potion that works with this. Honestly, not so bad. In the time eater also can block vulnerable or draw down 1 time. Not that bad. It's nice though. But after taking the second beam cell, I don't think I care enough for the trip. We fight elite, yeah? Unless you tell me it's Regal Pillow time. Add to energy? No. Do not underestimate Chrysalis. This is not a stream. This is not a stream where you underestimate the Chrysalis. Yeah, it's a strong card. Especially when you're in desperate positions. Like, that is probably one of the better saving grace. If you rely on the random keyword, I would rank maybe Magnetism the highest. And afterwards is a Chrysalis. And behind the Chrysalis, there's like Discovery, and then there's the that's what Sack of Old Trace, and then Metamorphosis, all the nonsense. But random skills are good. Random skills are actually good for you. Especially, I mean, if you play Iron Card, then it's straight up just a good card. If you're not playing Iron Card, then usually it's more of a Desperation pick. But Desperation pick is, as far as Desperation pick goes, it's quite good. Transmutation, I mean, Transmutation is really run dependent. Okay, are we actually strong enough to farm all the elites here? Because I also see that we can also Regal Pillow here a little bit and save these potions, yeah. If we run into the elite right now, we have to potion like crazy to not die sometimes, and we don't have self repair. I wish for 0 Chrysalis, yeah, maybe don't do that. Because Act 1 is when random skill is at its weakest. You cannot draw into your 0 cost skills. And the knob is there. Elite so good though, because the goal is also like multiplied by 2.5, so it's 75 gold per elite floor, and we don't have upgrades. I mean, we do have a little bit of upgrades, like here maybe, into here maybe, but this is like whatever. So if we go to this, straight up just say, yeah, we Regal Pillow 1 time instead of taking the elite. But if we take this elite, we have to take the second one, yeah. But we can Regal Pillow here. Afterwards, we can still go to this fire to recall and then Regal Pillow again before the boss. Yeah, it has to be good, right, to the elite. Unless we just die in these floors. Let's go here. Oh yeah, where the hell is my panache? No, where the hell is my panache, please? At least we have this. That is very rude. Yeah, that is extremely rude. But here we are. Well, Halo was like basically Echo Form, right? It's the same thing, honestly. Probably need to pop some potion in this fight, depending on the pattern. Right, for now, no potion needed yet. We resummon again though, and we are out of sweeping beams, yeah. This is the last sweeping beam we have. Yeah, this is the last sweeping beam we have here, so next turn we maybe we have some problems. Oh, she dies next turn. That can also happen. You can also just die next turn. Now that would be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, this is more damage, and then we can recur the Dark Orb to kill this. Yeah, that can also happen too. So we don't get echo. We don't get echo algorithm this fight probably, but she's dead. Okay, do we potion or not for 5 HP? What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 2 only. 2 fights. We bought this. This is drop from the boss, so 2 fights, no potion, 60. Okay, if it's 60, maybe I use the pot. Yeah, if it's 60, maybe I just heal 5. Next pot is quite decent, but it's not like solving massive issues, so I would just use next pot. Oh wait, we did get next pot, right? Next pot is a drop, so it's like 40. 40 I can still use. Yeah, 40 I still use. Is there any risk to try to advance the thing? No, right? Okay, let's not be stupid. Oh yeah, smiling mask, exactly what we need, guys, with our this and our this. To be fair, removing is we remove last row is already 63, yeah. So it will save a little bit, but not much. Oh yeah, potion drop. Well, I mean, it's a little bit weird, you know, when we have this garbage. When we have like 2 focus mod here, you want to take this reprogram. It's strange, no? And it also needs the upgrade, yeah? If it comes pre-upgraded, maybe I can use it as a backup plan. For example, we do focus mod in one fight and then we reprogram in other fights. Or I can do fission. Fission throw? Nah, fission's fine, Fission just that after we fission, we have no more plasma. Okay, that's quite bad. But still drawing faster into echo form, and fission works on turn 1, yeah. So you can draw 3, gain 3 energy. If you upgrade that, you can also gain 2 energy front load from the battery as well. Across we have now 3. Still only 3, but we have 2 Halo words, and we have an echo form. So first, no, we have 3. We have 2 cold snap and a quaded. Oh yeah, the quaded I took on floor 1, by the way. Just saying. just saying. Okay, this one I'm not just teasing, because of course, yeah, many things could have happened differently. But we have 2 cold snaps and a quaded. Honestly, vision upgrade is like fine with me. I actually don't mind that. Was it worded? No, it was worded against Bullseye. It was worded against Bullseye floor 1. Into slime boss. Yeah, just like the vision, yeah. Also, like, no, you do not skip worded floor 1. Force Elite even a bigger reason for you to take headed. Because you instantly cut your chance of getting owned from like 1 to 1 out of 3. Yeah, it goes from 100% to 33%. Now, isn't that nice? You take 1 quid and that works. Upgrade vision is fine. Rex is fine too, but I think upgrade is okay. Because if we run into a bad giant head fight or a bad nemesis, we need to pop maybe 3 potions regardless. We already have like 15 heal. And this upgrade can save HP. Interesting. So we can rebound blind to guarantee witch, or we can rebound recursion, or we can rebound nothing. We have 2 Halo War stacks right now, yeah. And the mood is back to work after some breaks. Yeah, the mood is finally back to work, guys. Do I want to rebound blind or not? Honestly, no, right? Yeah, I don't think so. We just do... I don't even play rebound, I just hollow, blind, hollow. Blind, hollow, blind. And then recursion, yeah? I mean, it's sending a message. Yeah, the Halo Wood is sending a message. And yes, I have received the message. And yeah, okay, and then the boot. I will return probably play right now, otherwise I take 5. And no more hologram in the draw, yeah. Oh god. Do we have lethal or not? We can pen-nip this. So that is 16, 24. Wait, is that? Oh, it's actually dead, guys. This thing thinks that he's charging up, yeah, and then he is on turn 3, but he has no idea who is charging up. No, really, he has no clue who is the one who's charging up. But we are the one who's charging up, so we kill him. I do think we want Rico Pillow here though. These potions are good, so probably go left. I need to pen-nip this, right? I cannot advance pen-nip more, or do I have to? Can I pen-nip something else? Is if I don't pen-nip, yeah, 6 slots. Then we do have 72. Yeah, definitely not enough. So I need to pen-nip this. Yeah, I need to pen-nip this. Well, can I draw into something useful? Maybe vision? Okay, no vision. Oh, that's good. With the Halo Wood Plus and the Mega Prep, that's actually quite good. Yeah, click, yeah? Unless you tell me somehow coded is better. But we click. And we go left. 26 goes good, Weststone is like whatever, unless it hits the beam cell here is quite okay. Otherwise it's quite, it's just mediocre. Okay, it's whatever. Reset. To try, do we even have to try? Okay, we do. Talking 12 already? Oh yeah, interesting. Okay, I guess. I mean, we don't have energy to play all of this, but sure. Yeah, we actually just don't have energy, yeah. But you see, turn 2 stack already locks 9 cards. Like turn 2 and stack is already 9 block. So that is my... Basically, that's my cutoff point is turn 3 it blocks something like maybe 10 plus. Then it's good enough to add in my deck. The printer, yeah, but unfortunately with scheme we don't still don't really get anything, right? Because we are being hit for a pretty big amount. And I cannot play this eco form. I kill this though, probably. Oh? Yeah, I still cannot play eco form, but we can play full block. Probably just play this then. And do I continue to draw or not? Because I can also just do this and end turn. If I continue to draw... Fission now is okay. Oh, maybe that's too hasty. Yeah, if I keep drawing and then into Fission, I can play Fission and then I can play Echo Form to duplicate the algorithm later. This is already full block. Okay, punish. Omega punish. Yeah, okay, actually punish, yeah. Now I don't even want to play it, you know, because it makes the compound rival redraw like quite annoying. And I don't even care about playing this echo form, honestly. Yeah, I don't even care about playing this echo form. Maybe I should care a little bit. A lot of damage compared to +1 energy per turn. But we also can redraw into like whatever here. Not really, right? Not really. Oh yeah, stack at 16 when we are frail, eh? Not clear whether that's good or not, but I did it anyway. It's probably fine. And some there will be fights we will play it, but this is definitely not all of them. Not yet. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we are not that quick. Oh yeah, scheme or scheme. We are like a scheme plus or scheme plus also deals damage. No energy, but we take another frost. Barrage is very cute, but we have 2 Halo Woods already. I got more frost. We take the scheme. We take an actual scheme, yeah, because the fission is a thing. It's like fission is definitely a thing. Yeah, exactly. Scheme goes after vision, so we take the scheme plus. Oh, here we go. Pillow rest or recall first. If we recall first, sometimes we need to panic potion. If we go pillow rest, then we don't need to panic potion ever. But it means the next fire we don't have flexibility. Probably fine. Probably fine to just rest here. Because I want to keep these full potion and probably this one too. And we have the pillow, let's use it. And we have the pillow, better freaking use it. The boot. I can vision now. Honestly, not even so terrible because the deck only has one compound rival in it. The other compound rivals are from Hello World. Which admittedly might come soon, but we also get something set up. Double Hello World, so hologram potential. Echo Form is still one play. And yeah, 7 Nocturne 1 stack is reasonable for sure. And I think we rested, so we can probably try to breathe. I hope. The boot. The boot. Yeah, getting the Panacea. But we wait for the algorithm now, yeah? It will take a while. It will actually take quite a while for that to happen. Don't play this because he thinks draw and then I am sad. Oh, Claw so good, guys. We can play it without killing. Yeah, Claw is actually so good. Okay, guarantee next turn, yeah? It tries to hide. It really tries to hide from us, but it cannot hide forever. Second stack, chill plus. Yeah, in it deck or what? We have one. If we take chill plus is 2, but I don't mind the chill plus. We have backup prep. Yeah, I don't mind chill plus at all. This one probably not. I don't think I want a second stack. And scrape is, yeah, I mean, it's better than usual. The scrape is definitely better than usual. Doesn't make it good. With only one hologram in the deck, no liquid memories. just get stack combo, but only have one stack, yeah. It's up against the second stack. Don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so. With only one hologram, no liquid memories, very much not interested. Let's spot is probably not as good as what we have. It is a good desperation potion, but I think maybe we are stronger than that at this point. Slightly. I hope we are stronger than that. One bluff. Panache? Yeah, where's Panache? Where is it? Where's Panache? Where's Panache, guys? And we cannot rest next file, yeah? So, is it a panic potion moment or what? Because we can buy all the potions we want in deck 4, and we still have 4 potions in here. This I can also sometimes draw a potion. I can see it. I can see it. We just distill chaos now. And I think I don't want to play recursion yet, because if we get any off card from the distill chaos, then the recursion can go dark off the kill a minion. I can go here. And because there are some of the card draws, I would also like to play my to play some of the cards that I can play. Maybe here. Maybe this too. Yeah, exactly right. I know you just see my point immediately. Is that we see a card draw, so the hand space was needed, and now I can recursion my dark or even my plasma. But what is it now? Because I kind of want to recursion this plasma, but I need to compound rival to draw into a card that evokes one or here or here or here. I mean, even if we miss, we don't take that much damage. We already block with 36, and we already block 36. So I would try for I would go big or go home. Because compound rival here also recursion kill this, yeah, so we don't even take that much damage. Okay. I guess we can do a different line. Yeah, we can also do this line. We already blocked for 36. So yes, recursion is full block. I guess I just do it. Loop is not... yeah, loop is whatever, honestly. It is okay, but it's also not that important. Yeah, Barrage. I don't want to kill her, yeah? Our items unplay, I go form still here. But we put her to close to lethal range. And if I lose second time, we die to second floor of Act 2. After taking 48 damage to Chosen. Like really bad attack pattern and extremely bad draws. And sometimes you have the defect run like that. Sometimes. Not very often, but sometimes. Like too slow, I mean kind of, but not really. We just got hit by like complete garbage patterns. And we bottom deck our damage. We bottom deck our damage, we got hit by vulnerable into 31, into vulnerable again, and then we kill it. But during that time we already took 48 damage. So that was pretty sad. I don't care too much about the panic, honestly. My panic is broken, so be it. And it's not, might not even be broken. Oh, wait there, Panacea. Oh, wait there, Panacea again. His algorithm is really playing hard to get, yeah, but we will get it. I know it really is playing hard to get. Both times already. Yeah, interesting potion bell, also interesting relic, but sure, whatever. Oh. Oh. Oh, why are they together? Oh, they're all together, guys. Probably aggregate, yeah. We double Hello World, that thing gives way too much energy and it always can convert. And it makes the compound rival of Hello World pretty freaking insane. Make his things like extremely good. This is not enough energy, funnily enough, but this can be. This is extremely good, but it's not energy. Yeah, we take aggregate, even though Glacier is like ridiculously strong. Runic Capacitor Potion Bell has 6 focus as a defect plus in the deck. But we take the aggregate. Okay, this fight is sometimes annoying, yeah. So we'll see how annoying it actually is. And this menu setup, 26. I am willing to spend 1 focus spot here. I'm perfectly willing to spend on focus spot here, and I probably should. Yeah, really should. But not more than 1. I think one is enough. Maybe we spend another 1 for Time Eater or Donuts, depending on draw order. But I want to preserve at least 1 for Act 4. And then we can buy other potions. For 12 energy? Yeah, for 12 energy. Funnily enough, aggregate is probably a resource when it's drawn on turn 1. In this deck. Normally when you add aggregate to your deck, you want to draw turn 1, yeah. But for our deck, maybe it's a resource on turn 1 because Hello World is not it's not functioning yet. Okay, how many powers do we play here? We play, if we can echo form our loop and defrag, then we can just E2E it. And I don't think we need to play this Hello World, so I won't. Do we dream or not? Because 55 or 58 is, it still doesn't full block first cycle big hit, but fairly small difference. But I mean, even if yeah, we are taking like 6 here, so using this to block 6 when holograms in here seems a little bit strange. Probably not. Blocks a little bit more because it preserves the plated armor, but no, yeah, not really. I will vision. Can save this for later or can use it now, but we do have consume as well. It is positive block no matter what. Yeah, this is just positive block. I mean, okay, maybe not now. Later it will be. And next turn is the turn that's most annoying to block, right? So we can save it to sometimes echo it later as well. Yeah, interesting fight. I want to loop the loop probably. Yeah, what's this? Okay, now we're in business, so yeah, we just E2E it, yeah? Fight is already done. Yeah, the fight is already done. We don't even need to play loop, but if we play loop, it's even more over. So now we just take our time with dealing damage. So I lost what? 4 HP? Did I lose 4? Did I lose 6 in this fight? I don't even remember more. But we did heal 5. Yeah, I guess I did lose 6. Now to loop the loop, then we need to keep it weakened. We just loop the loop and then we don't even need to play weakness. It is honestly whatever. We can just we can do whatever the hell we want from this point. Set up the need for next fight. Time meter maybe is better on 8, and the other fight is on 9, but 9 is just yeah, 9 is just a solid pick. So we probably just do it on 9. If we can, we most likely can. I mean, of course we can. It's just like, do we want to spend that much time here? And the answer is yes. Just need to not kill this by accident, because it can happen. Already messed up, already played one Kumini attack. But maybe another stream 9 next turn. 24 though, it needs to be Barrage. Oh, it's actually Barrage. Okay, never punish. Time save, time save. Decent turn 1. Yeah, decent turn 1. It was looking pretty bad turn 1, but suddenly it gets decent quite fast. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, whatever. I was planning on rebounding the stack, yeah, but then I saw that yeah, Strike just lethal. So I played Strike. Oh, we can never take damage now. So we can just set our relics again. Again, 1 hit on 9, yeah? And 3, yeah. If we just draw Echo Form, we win every fight. It's true. If we just draw Echo Form turn 1, we only win every fight. Kind of. Okay, maybe not. That's not 100% true, yeah, because turn 2 Spear and Shield can still kind of destroy us. But Heart is maybe not that bad. If we have to blow all our potions in Spear and Shield, then against the Heart we have problems. It's only 60, wait. 64 is too much. 64 is too much. 38 plus 20, 32 is still also too much. Actually, no. 3 is good. 3 is good. Then you 60, 65. But you also draw 2 less cards. We also have a ton of gold, so we can spend that. Aggregate, Master Strategy, Four-Headed, Hologram. How much is quite big now, right? Oh, old coin. Not quite old coin yet, but after the shop maybe. Because we have the Hissing Plus. So we might buy some powers. But yeah, Aggregate, Hologram, Four-Headed, Master Strategy. Beam Cell, but probably not. I would just upgrade energy, right? So aggregate. Yeah, I would just upgrade energy. Second cycle, this exhaust, yeah, who cares? We have 2 Halo Woods, so we print more holograms. And we don't even draw into this one. Yeah, we upgrade the aggregate. Pellets. I mean, yes, I take pellets. You can flex spot. Birthplace Earn is funny, but yeah. Buffer plus Birthplace Earn, but pellets first. Hologram is here, Palace is here, Panache is here, Dark Shackle is here. Panache is back, and do we want it or not? I mean, I buy this first, yeah. Dark Shackle is probably the next one. Okay, not that. Wait, what? Wait, what? Not that? Wait, come again? Oh, hang on a second, guys. We have 10 here. Our deck is 45 cards after buy this. Yeah, hold up. There's not pattern play here, yeah? Because pattern play is ignoring this Mind Blast. No, really, pattern play is actually ignoring this Mind Blast, but I just see maybe we kill them on turn 1. Like Retro Dagger, we buy ourselves a Retro Dagger in the Act 4 shop. It's like we buy this, our deck has maybe 45, 46. Yeah, 45, 46, maybe 47. Probably 47, buy a potion, and then we stop, yeah? So 47. 47, we draw 740. 40, 44, 88 damage. Yeah, 88 damage turn 1 here. I just see the 88 damage is in my hand on turn 1. No, yeah, I do it. Yeah, I do it. You think I don't do this? I mean, after you saw my P-Box bias yesterday, you probably know that I will do the things if I think it's good. Yeah, I do it. But nah, I take Liquid Memories. I think Liquid Memories is way more important to make sure that we land, to make sure that even land the palace on turn 2 with the heart first of all. We don't need the 5 strength against the heart to deal damage. It's the second. And yeah, turn 2, even with 88 damage on turn 1, we might still not kill Spear and Shield turn 2, and then Liquid Memories can perform. To be exact, we can even Liquid Memories Mind Blast turn 1 and kill the Shield immediately, or the Spear sometimes. Yeah, if you never seen the Mind Blast by before, now you have. Today is the day, guys. Follow where we buy. Memories I buy. Focus Ball I don't need. I think we keep our Potion Bell like this. And now what? Buffer? Buffer plus? Capacitor plus? Is that good or bad? It's okay, it's kind of not needed, but it's still okay. We have his sync plus. Okay, this we don't need. Chill, I go attack. Ah, chill is just for speed and shield just freaking dies. So why do we need this? Turbo is okay though. I think I don't mind the turbo. We only have 2 holograms and 1 aggregate. I don't mind the turbo so much. Okay, let's do attack. Okay, now we stop. So fish is 360 gold, and our deck has 50 cards. And the spear shield has no clue, guys, where it's coming. Oh, they are so clueless. 94. Okay, so do I just hit the shield now? I probably do, right? Because the spear probably doesn't die, yeah? But we don't need it to die. Yeah, we just liquid memories and it dies immediately, but I don't do that. If we get old next turn, I can still do something. But we block okay with this. It's not that bad. And I turn around. I do turn around. Sometimes there's the 0 for 1 dash echo where we need to shoot 2 artifacts still, so I don't think it happens. So I should just dash echoes here and then maybe even play some glacier, but that's a little bit fishy. We can lose some HP here. Losing HP here is completely fine. We heal like 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 40 HP. We heal 40 HP with this Ornithopter, yeah. So we can lose some here, no problem. I just don't know whether I should play this Glacier or not, because it blocks more next turn, it makes the compound rival worse. We go from draw 4 to draw 2 and Hellowood is in play. If I don't play Glacier, I'm still taking more damage this turn though. I'm only currently blocking 20. So I play this, I still take 2. If it's really bad, I can use Focus Potion next turn, but we'll see. If I play this. Yeah, I probably play it. 6 more damage here. Vision of the Gods? You say the Vision is bad, yeah? Yeah, you say Vision is bad in this deck because we want to keep our Plasma and we want to keep our Dark Orb. I just see best Defect card drawing 6 and getting 6 energy right here as proper size. Okay, it gets 8 energy to be fair. But as proper size, I withdraw the whole deck. Maybe. I have full block easily this turn. Can't wait to duplicate this, can also just not. Answer is a big issue at the moment. But we can draw into his things, I don't want to play this yet. We don't need to duplicate this. I don't need to duplicate this. Okay, Vision sucks. Because I just see my compound rival drawing 0 now. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's okay. It's okay. And this guy only dies now because of my blast. Without my blast, we cannot kill him this turn. And not even close. Vulnerable is more important than weakness. Because weakness also runs out. And if we drop line, we already have weakness for the next attack. Killing is better than blocking, as they say. I mean, fight is already over, and we play our rhythm already. So the last thing we might want to do is to set up Penny. We can stay here for a while. Honestly, we have a lot of strength still undeployed. But you can also see, yeah, with this draw, the width of the Mind Blast, this side is troublesome. Turn 2, we do draw full block, to be fair. But turn 3, we still don't have anything set up. Our Echo Form is in play. But our Frost is completely gone. We have no focus. This guy is currently hitting us for 38. And now what? A little bit weird, no? Probably fine still because we heal so much, but it's a little bit weird. Pellets? Yeah, only pellets. White Beast, yes, but 5 dexterity. 5 dexterity, is it good or bad? It's actually 5 permanent, yeah, we have to think. If we stack first, but if we attack. Yeah, this is 5 decks versus 2 focus because I am definitely not tossing away my memories. I am definitely not tossing away my entropic brew. So it's actually just 5 decks versus 2 focus. 5 decks with Hello Wood is like kind of strong. If we toss these 2 focus away, we still have maybe 2 here, plus the consume is like 5, with Echo Form maybe we have 8, we have 10. Yeah, Dex is better. Dex is better. Bit of Death? Nah, we have Loop Frost, probably no Bit of Death here. But still, I do think Dex is better. This is a tough call. Do I play Hello World here or not? Because if I play Hello World here, there's no guarantee Palace proc next turn. If I just play something like Glacier, Cold Snap, Mind Blast, and we keep the Hello World to Liquid Memories, then we most certainly have the Palace, but we don't have the Hello World in play 1 turn earlier, and we have to quote-unquote waste the Liquid Memories on the Hello World. Do we ever die if we face tank first cycle with vulnerable? Not really, yeah. 2 focus already, we had 3 frost off, we can even make it 4. So that's already 20 passive block. Healing crazy like from potions. No, if I play Hello World, I also don't have the Cold Snap, so unless I don't play Mind Blast, which I guess I can just not play the Mind Blast. But Dark Shackle can also be hollow Liquid Memories to block the multi-hit, so it's only about the big hit. Yeah, I play Hello World. Because if we draw a power naturally, that's already good enough. So focus. Focus pot into Glacier, Cold Snap. No, Glacier, Chill, Cold Snap, Hello World, and not play Mind Blast over. Because Hello World immediately also gives me the Hello World this turn also gives me the Speed Pot immediately. So it's not like it's doing nothing. Maybe it is just Speed Pot, yeah. Maybe it's just Speed Pot, Glacier, Hello World, Chill, Mind Blast, and we play with like 3 Frost but 5 Dexterity immediately. Focus Pot can be open next turn. Yeah. And then if we really need to block multi-hit, we can always memorize the Dark Shackles. Let's do that. I don't want to have to memorize the Hello World here. So my Blast versus Cold Snap is different 35 damage, but 1 Frost of next turn focus is 4 block. But Compound Driver is in the deck and Hello World is in play, so more Compound Drivers can happen. I just Mind Blast now. Mind Blast. In 15 first. We probably get pellets either way with this draw. Holy moly, what a draw. Oh, holy moly, what a draw, guys. Unless we draw 7 empty cards, this draw is insanely strong. And we don't even need memories, yeah, because O1 already pulls back the Dark Shackles. So we full block this turn, kind of. Okay, so far it's blind. By blind, I mean so far it's empty. Huh. That is a little bit annoying, yeah? So surely we draw to some powers now, right? Right? And this we don't play now. Of course not. Now I get compound rifle. It's a little bit late. Huh. Okay, I understand. I mean, it's fine, but I understand. Well, we can open this now and keep the memories for later. Or we can memories the algorithm next turn and then open Entropic Rule like that. 81 plus, yeah, we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 powers though. But even, okay, it doesn't matter. Even if we miss, we still take 0. And with the memory scheme right now is okay too. Honestly, I just want to play this now because Beat of Death is like annoying. But maybe it's just better to do Cold Snap and to do a Cast the Frost and then we memory the scheme. And then open immediately. Yeah, that just seems better. No? That just seems better. Okay, that's fairly useless, but 15 HP at least. Using all my frost, but I can always pull back the algorithm for next turn. Or is nothing like move to the right? Is it? Is it always here or is it like here normally? I don't actually know. I never paid attention for where this fuck core is. One, 2, 3, 4, but we don't need to. Yeah, we don't need the shackle to block this. We can shoot artifact later. Okay, we finally get freaking power, but no more frost here. We kill all our frost already. It is weakened for the whole fight. Like it's weakened forever here, and we have 5 decks. Count this for 5 HP. Sure. I use it now. Hologram Glacier into Recursion is like fine. Hologram Cool-Headed. Hologram Cool-Headed into Loop is fine. If we draw Echo Form right now, I'm a little bit annoyed. But that's all I am. I want to play Loop. Or maybe I want to play Loop after Echo Form. It's possible. It's just that after this turn we don't have energy anymore. Yeah? There's one turbo in here but no IV gate. And card draw we have overthrow, so draw 2 basically all out like. Maybe it's still better. Please. Full block. If I play this we lose on plated, so I won. It's only 8 damage, no other thing. Yeah, Echo is here, so we play the Echo. It's still weakened the entire second cycle, yeah, so there's no risk at the moment. I guess now I can play Loop. I want to play this first. The Hollow Loop now is fine. 36. So taking some damage, but that's fine too. How do we play this, honestly? Face robot, yeah. This deck is in pretty unusual shape, but I mean, I think we are like way ahead, so it doesn't really matter so much. We'll probably just play this. And nah. It's better. If we were right, yeah, just ask is here. 200. No, yeah, just need to ask. Echo doesn't matter because we already full block. I guess we just full block then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, we easily full block. You have 30 damage, interesting. Next cycle is still easy full block, yeah. So this fight is like we are honestly one entire cycle ahead, maybe even 2. And yeah, of course I give my blast the kill. So tell 2. Come on, yeah, always fun to play physical Off1. You know. You already know that is the way I would like to play Defect the boss. It's not even actually Off1 physical, this is just this is just like physical from anywhere. Like Off1 sometimes it's played, sometimes it's not. And there's also the Mind Blast random. There's also a random Mind Blast that actually kills X4 in this for us. I like playing with Nuvodo a lot. Like this is definitely my favorite relic to play around for sure. Collector was scary though as usual, but we did dodge like some potential deaths in there. Like of course they're picking consume, not ignoring the runic capacitor, and then maybe saving some potions for collector. I mean, we did not save potion, we had like one loot pot in that fight, we used it. But it's like, people just say defects like ops and you deal damage to your ops, so your beam cell you don't want, but again, yeah, time and time again, just see my beam cells doing, I don't know, like quite a bit of damage. And I'm not sure like where this off damage is coming from, you know, because you take all your effort to block with frost. So now where's your off damage? Like what do you do without darkness recursion? Like where's your damage? Or do you just play every single run with like 10 plus focus? If you have 10 plus focus, sure, you can have lightning as your damage sometimes. Otherwise your dark off goes away without recursion, and then where's your off damage? Yeah, it doesn't come from anywhere. You just play some compound drivers, you play some thunder, you play some streamline. While blocking with frost, maybe you play some blizzard thunder strike sometimes. And then the attacks. You say, yeah, when you only have something like 2 and 4 focus, like how do you ever deal damage while blocking? If you say that only off is your damage, it just doesn't happen. But that's good. Like Silent run's a bit cringe. this run is cringe, but this one is fun. So that's still okay. But yeah, definitely not playing another one. So let's see who is on. Oh, I've never seen this person before. Apparently doing A20H. So I guess we can check them out. How do I value cultists for heart? Not very highly. It's like what, a potion. Even if you're dealing like physical damage entirely, yeah, the cultist bot is doing probably like 100 for you. I don't think it's doing so much more unless your deck is like really slow. If your deck is extremely slow, that the cultist is the only way you win the fight, then it probably is doing something closer to 300, 400. But if it's only doing something like 100, I would prefer any utility potion over it. So of course it's like run dependent. Sometimes it saves your run, but if you ask me, maybe my frequency that I would choose cultist spot as my heart potion, I would say like quite low. Sometimes it's exactly what you need, of course. Oh, they don't accept rates. Well, never mind. Baylor's on with Barfrost, so I guess we can go there again. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always. And yeah, see you.